Hey y'all. So in honor of Beddy, I figured I'd turn myself into a lizard person like she has been recently. Because these filters, I tell you what, check that filter out. This is what Beddy has been using recently is this blur technique from StreamYard that you can do. And let's just say, like, it's definitely, you can see as I take it away, the difference. But I figured, why not? Why not look like Beddy for a moment? Kind of scary, huh? Takes off all the colors. It takes off like all the discoloration, my wrinkles. I can still get them there. But that's what Beddy's been doing, is the touch up my features button. This is with nothing, of course, but I can't even look at myself with that on because it's quite funny. What's not funny is what Beddy decided to do last night. So we're going to talk about that. And yeah, the one thing I do ask is please do not make any accusations against any other parents in this discussion upcoming because it's disgusting. Hey, y'all. I hope your guys' Saturday is going well so far. Hey, Nash Native. Hey, Janice in Accounting. We Gob Sheet. Aries. Amy. Adrian. Hindsight's 20. Chatty. Brit Focus. Peekaboo. Hey, Chasing. Dazed and Amazed. Patty Ponytail. I tell you what, though, those filters, they're just a trip as is. Like, I'm good if people want to use filters, but don't filter yourself to where you look not real. Like, come on now, people. Hey, Andy. Inspired by Flavor. Claus. Oof. What she did last night. Hey, Honey Elder. Or what she allowed to be done is truly disturbing. Hey, Darby C. I was hoping it would be taken down and I wouldn't review it, but I am going to put her on blast. Hey, TK. Hey, Jilly. Oh, sorry, Janice, that you're not feeling well. Hey, Kitty Coo. Tornadoes are going on. Ugh. Some of those, the tornado alley is scary. Hey, Michigan Wifey. Hey, Shay B. Hey, Donna. Carla, Victoria. Yeah, this is pretty bad. Hey, Alma. Hey, Tebow, Christina. I hope you guys all had a great week. If I haven't seen you already this week. Hey, Tracy. Tracy, whatever this is kicking people's ass. Hey, Chapped. No apologies needed. Hey, Reluctant Healer. Hey, Avi. Jennifer B. All right, let's just jump into it. Let's just do it. Let's just pull the Band-Aid off and go for it. So first and foremost, I'm going to give a heavy trigger warning. I'll back it up a little bit so you guys can see what she was doing in this live stream last night. But it's pretty disgusting, truthfully. So trigger warning if you need to step away. Like, this is one that I will say, like, She hosts a call-in show, just to give you kind of a rundown of what we're about to watch. So Beddy hosts, she does a live stream for the first 53 minutes. But once they get to a goal that they meet, then she opens up the phone lines. It is during the phone calls that you are going to hear hefty allegations by one of the callers against the parent of a missing child. Please do not try to counter that with making accusations against another parent. None of that. Please do not. You'll be booted. We're not going to do that because this is just vile. It's truly, I don't even have all the words. Hey, Kimberly. Hey, Autumn. Catherine. Thank you all for joining me. Akira. Hopefully this won't be very long because I got grilling to do. I went and filled 3 propane tanks and I got my groceries and I'm making steak quesadillas on my Blackstone tonight. I'm so excited. I'm like a nerd over here. Stephanie, this is wild to me. Truly, this is wild. She's been doing them a few recent call-ins lately, Autumn, with this new goal thing that they've set up. By the way, no offense to anybody if they use the goal. Do whatever you do. I just find it to be tacky as hell. Like, I don't know. It seems tacky to me. But hey, Wolfie. Hey, Angel Chip Stelco. Yeah. Okay, Shaby, you've seen it too. Yeah, Christina, this is terrible. All right, let's just do it. Okay, I'm gonna show you the beginning and then we'll just jump to it. You made shrimp fajitas with tajin tostadas. Ooh, some of you. That sounds good.
There. And going back to Seth is this pedo. But
let me back that up because this is fucking wild.
Roger's case by withholding the information related to the 3 a.m. car seen on the outside.
And just for everybody's knowledge, of course, this falls under fair use. This is under the copyright guidelines. Julie Skolnick over there. Oh, by the way, let me just say this shit too. I don't know what's going on in the atmosphere right now, but some of y'all are doing a lot. Like a lot. It's just weird. It's weird. Okay. I don't know if it's the holidays that people are having hangovers or what's going on here, but people are losing their minds. But Julie needs to learn copyright. I'm still waiting on your publisher to contact me anytime, any day now. And also Jules, the dog handler. Do we need to walk down memory lane and play your voice clips to me again and remind people? Because I've been hearing some things about you saying some things about one of my mods and my friend, Terry. Probably not so smart. If I need to refresh people with the voice messages that you sent me on Instagram, I can. I mean, we can do that. Julia, the dog handler. Jules, the dog handler. Hanging out with Julia, the train wreck. What's up with these J names? If you have a J name, I'm running.
Side of their house where
back to bullshit and Beddy.
Flashlights appear to be approaching that vehicle. Now all of a sudden it's back to being a trash truck, which couldn't be further from the truth.
Actually, I don't understand people. Both things can be true. There can be a trash truck that comes through at 5:12 a.m. that is noticed on camera. Yeah. And there could have been something spotted in lights around the 3 o'clock mark too, which was talked about a month into this case, that there was 2 separate incidents. But carry on.
Moreover, he's saying the field of sight is much different than what it truly was that evening. Moreover, we have photos depicting what that camera.
Beddy learned a new word. Moreover. Move over, Beddy.
Footage would have looked like in the angle of that camera.
You know, Beddy, your makeup wouldn't look too bad if you plucked those fucking eyebrows, man.
Camera from my trip in June. Now.
And also, the one side is heavier than the other on the eyeliner. It's distracting me. I was petty yesterday and it's still continuing. I'm sorry. I'm just in the petty mood. Sorry. And what the fuck is up with this background? What are we doing here? Who's supposedly laying down on a table back here with smoke going around? Like, what the fuck?
This distraction is after the revelations of 5 Department of Children and Family Services reports,
which we have no proof that are accurate, if that's the actual number, yada, 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 as we all know. They can't prove it, but they're going to continue to emotionally exploit people with that. Okay.
On either the mom or the stepfather in the home of Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. Now, here we go again. Another distraction, all from the Proudfoot camp. This is a distraction from the step-grandmother of Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, is now throwing more distractions out there and going back to Seth is this pedo. But when we were talking to Yada, the cousin and family member of Katie Proudfoot,
that doesn't even know her, but carry on. Yada, 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 yada.
We learned she had a boyfriend and she was only in the state of Virginia around Seth for a limited amount of time when she was younger. They didn't meet until much, much later in life.
Oh, that's not what was said in your chat, though, by her. Actually, she said that Katie babysat for Seth's ex. And Seth lived with Katie. That's what Yada said. I have the screenshots of the comments from your chat. Do you need me to remind you? I've already shown them once. What are we doing here, Beddy? Why are we rewriting shit?
Around 18 and a half years old.
Oh, I see what we're doing.
Was when they crossed paths again. They obviously fell in love, got married, and had a child. So the distraction campaign is running rampant in the.
Oh, the distraction campaign. The teams from side to side. It hasn't stopped from March. The distractions started in March and have continued, but okay.
Question we have to ask is why? And my opinion is they are absolutely terrified of the information law enforcement must have against them. If
law enforcement has such terrifying information against them, then law enforcement will be the ones to handle it.
No idea what is going on, but
that's clear. You have no idea, per usual, what's going on ever.
Time we start seeing these types of actions from persons of interest in a disappearance or death, we know we're sniffing up the right alley.
Oh, Betty's out there sniffing.
Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to the Bullhorn Betty channel for critical updated information.
Critical updated information. This new intro, Beddy, is not landing where you want it to.
And related to the Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers and other.
There hasn't been any updates, unfortunately, in Sebastian's case since February. Sebastian is still missing out of Hendersonville, Tennessee. He is now currently 16 years old. He deserves to be brought home, but all this bullshit is not helpful.
Their crime cases. God bless.
Hi.
God bless. She says, God bless. She says, God bless before she does this.
Well, good evening, my beautiful people of you.
Why is she yelling these days? She's even turned down. Why, Beddy, back away from the fucking mic.
Whoop, 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 whoop. I hope everybody is recovering from Christmas and doing it well.
You guys, it's what this is, just so you guys know. I showed it in the beginning, but let me show you guys again that are coming in. Start my camera. Okay, see what I look like? There is a spot on here that says touch up my appearance. You see what it just did? See how it blurs everything? That's what she's using. She's using a blur filter. It's called touch up my appearance. And you can do it in like moderation. Like this is subtle. This is moderate. This is strong. Very strong. That's what she's using though on StreamYard. Okay. Anyways, just so you guys see it. I showed it in the beginning, but. And then she's also got the background and shit set too.
We have still some information about the Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers case that has not been brought to light just yet. And Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers has not made his way home as of yet. Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers is a boy standing behind me, and he went missing on February. A boy standing behind me.
Oh, I'm trying not to be nitpicky, but come on. A missing teenager in the flyer behind me would probably have been more appropriate.
The evening of February 25th, 2024, into the early morning hours of February 26th, 2024, and has not been seen or heard from since. Many of you guys know this case inside and out. You know all the trials and tribulations that this case has come with, the challenges.
He's turned down like 65%, well, 35, 40% on my side.
And everything else related to the Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers case. Here recently, things seem like they're getting a little bit, I don't want to say out of control, so to speak, but, you know, getting kind of starting to get a little messy, a little sloppy, right?
Really? You think? Did Beddy just like wake up one day and realize, oh, today I'm going to start? No, it's just, this is the ping pong back and forth, unfortunately, from side to side. It's what's going on. We'll also, if I have it in me, we'll review Smiley a little bit at the end of this because she's doing the same thing that CJ did with Crabtree and putting it off on Chris with the spirit box thing.
So we started having all these things kind of coming out, and you started seeing some damage control measures being done. So what do I mean by that? Well, we've had, you know, obviously Seth has been kind of the vocal person in the whole entire Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers case. And then you had the mom and the stepfather that were kind of very reserved, not really wanting to get involved, wanting law enforcement to handle it themselves, not really out there kicking up a fuss, kicking up a storm, you know, posting flyers, getting search parties together. None of that have we really seen from.
Again, I don't keep the parents of missing children under surveillance, nor do I ask anybody else to. So I genuinely don't know what they've been doing, but I know in the beginning, all of them were informed by law enforcement to not be out there searching. And then I also know that there was pictures taken of Katie and Chris out at places with flyers as they were posting them. And they have posted flyers and dropped off flyers for people to post numerous times throughout the last 10 months. So they're never going to. It's going to be this tit for tat, who's doing more, what's going on, when in reality, we have no idea what is truly going on, who's doing what.
From the mom and stepfather or anybody that they're associated with. And then all of a sudden things started getting released
What up, Cash?
To the public. For example, the 5 CPS reports, the fact that Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers was having, you know, his mom and stepdad wanted him out of the home a lot sooner than we had realized at the beginning of this case. It dates all the way back to October 2022.
Okay, so pause, wait a moment. They'd wanted him out of the home. If they wanted him out of the home so badly, he was set to go live with Seth Rogers a year previously. And from Seth's own words on the lab, Seth said he gave him an additional year to get his behaviors together. So if they wanted him and were asking for help, Seth didn't take them up on that. Come on now, people. I'll pull that while we're watching this, just so people can remember what Seth said.
And this came about when the mom and stepdad were doing some dirty stuff behind the scenes and passing out information and trying to throw shade on Seth, which had nothing to do with the disappearance of his son.
It didn't have anything to do with the disappearance of his son? How do you know that? Are you law enforcement? First of all they did at the time was tell people about emails that all three of them were working together to try and find a facility to best suit Sebastian's needs. There was obviously something going on, and all three of them were communicating over facilities. Seth actually reached out to somebody to help find facilities, got some options, and sent them back. Okay. End of story. It absolutely could have something to do with his disappearance if he was like, no, I don't want to go anywhere. If he overheard, we have no idea. We're not law enforcement. People need to learn to stay in their fucking lanes. We are not armchair detectives. Most of you don't even have fucking connecting brain cells, if we're being honest.
And so any parent that has nothing to do with the disappearance of their child is going to be side-eyeing the people that had possession of that child when that child disappeared. So for them to be angry with Seth, instead of coming clean and just telling, just putting everything on the table so Seth can be comfortable, they decide this attack method is much better.
Everything on the table so Seth can be comfortable. Seth is the... Wasn't going to do this. Wasn't going to do this. Not going to do this. What about Sebastian? What about Sebastian's dignity? Has anybody thought about that? Seth needs to be comfortable. When they reached out and offered an olive branch, he was like, yep, I'm going to be working with them. Made a huge public statement about it. Anybody that didn't like it could F off. And then within the next 12 hours, he's on Peter Hyatt's, as Peter Hyatt is trashing Katie.
We're not blasting, attacking these people.
Bullshit.
We are following the information and where the information leads. I'm sorry.
Ma'am, you have 6 violations of a restraining order currently on you from the courts.
It leads to the place it leads. But at the end of the day, it circles right back to the house on Stafford where this child disappeared, ground zero. And there's nothing that I can do about that. It is what it is, as is what it is. But these people are going out of their way because the information is not voting in their direction. They're going out of their way to throw shade on an innocent father that just simply went to work, woke up, and his whole entire world was turned upside down. We've watched it happen in real time and live and in person, right? And so now all these things started coming out. Again, the CPS reports, now the Texas Roadhouse Grill.
There's nothing in that per law enforcement. Okay, I'm going to go over here. This is from Trevor Lee, or not Trevor Lee. This is from Josh on the Lab on March 20th.
But I mean, are your searches yielding anything right now?
No,
Yeah.
it's not. But my search.
Betty's going to try to make it out to be that they were trying to get rid of him. They were trying to rehome him from 2022 on. You heard her say that October of 2022. I want you to pay attention to what Seth is about to say here.
Which isn't going to yield anything until I find my son.
Sure.
Why I won't stop.
Look, man, I've followed this from kind of the beginning, and I have no doubt that you will find your son and that you'll be the reason. I truly think that. I mean, it's terrible what's going on, and I tell me about him coming to live with you. I mean, so this was just a mutually agreed thing, and he was aware that it was happening. I mean, did he talk about it a lot with you?
Well, you know how Chris said, shoulda, woulda, coulda. Hindsight's 2020. He was supposed to come live with me last year.
So again, all 3 of them, the point of me playing this is so people understand that all 3 of them were in communication about what was best for Sebastian, where he was going to live, where he was going to stay, what facility, if there was a possibility of that. All of it, all 3 of them were in communication. Betty's making it out to be that, nope, they were just trying to rehome him, get rid of him.
Oh, okay.
But
Hey, everybody coming in. Thanks for
I
being
gave
here.
my son another chance to straighten his behavior up and actually apply himself at school, which he is fully.
I gave my son another chance to straighten his behavior up.
Capable of, but and he's straightened up some, but he's still coming. He's already registered for school up here.
Oh, okay.
I want him here. He wants to be here.
Okay. just so there's no confusion on this, because I'm really sick of watching people say that they tried to rehome him. Diana, that you're totally entitled to those opinions. I just don't want blatant allegations made without proof. You guys know, but you're entitled to your opinions. I have a lot of personal feelings that would probably shock a lot of you. I just keep them to myself because this is about a dignity of a minor.
This whole weird engagement with an individual in a green hoodie that, you know, when you look at that, the woman sat there for almost.
Thor, I'll actually bring that part up in this where she uses the phrase rehome him. And I had the same thoughts. Are we talking about a child or what?
Was 2 flipping minutes. It seems odd to the rest of us. Now, we're told there's nothing to see over here. So I'm moving past it, but still keeping record of it in my brain, right? We have no new information to move forward with it. So, you know, at this point, we need to move forward. But then all of a sudden, things started. I have a lot of frozen pizza. Ugh. No, thank you. But then we started hearing new things coming out, such as on their camp, one of their strongest supporters started cracking a little bit under pressure of maybe things that they know. We don't know. We just know what we saw. And it looked like a man that wasn't really happy about having to say what they needed to say, but it brought rise in a truck, which happens to be the stepfather's truck, possibly being in the area at the time this child disappeared. That's a concern, right? And then all of a sudden, now we've got spirit boxes and people out in the woods finally searching 10 months later. But
and once again, as we talked about yesterday with the CJ video, Chris and Katie are not present in the spirit box that Stephen Crabtree did. That's an entire separate video. There's no indication that Chris was even present when that was brought out. That was Stephen Crabtree. As I said before, I have major issues with what was done with that whole thing and how that was done, as y'all know. But there's no indication that Chris was there or gave approval of any of these things that were going on.
But, there is a caveat. What happened during this time that was significant other than the information about the truck? That it was finally confirmed that this is a criminal investigation. And so when you go back to the very beginning, you look at the times that the Proudfoots have stepped up and started talking to the public, right? So at the very beginning, around the 3rd and 4th of March is when the case took a turn, and they scaled back search efforts and started going into the investigative efforts, right? And then all of a sudden they're out on social media and mainstream media. Then they go dark for a really long time, and all of a sudden the lights video pops up on March 14th, and boom, we've got a rapid succession of a lot of different interviews with the mom and the stepfather, pleading their innocence. Not for Sebastian, their innocence. And then they go dark again, and now all of a sudden the family is out and engaged again. So what gives? And then we find out that this is truly publicly a criminal investigation. Then we have
again, we have no indication from law enforcement that there is a criminal investigation. It was misstated early on by news sources that it was a criminal investigation. That was retracted. Then they started this whole new push that it's a criminal investigation, according to Dog the Bounty Hunter, who supposedly has sources at night media, the whole bullshit that they've been doing with their Twitter BS, XBS. That was supposedly told to Dog by a source of his from Sumner County, and it was posted at 1 a.m. Nothing from law enforcement that it's a criminal investigation. Everything is on the table. We have no indication of what has actually happened here. But of course, running with false information.
Yahoo, incompetent, unscrupulous PI that was hired Why was this man hired? Was he really hired to find Sebastian? Because all he's been trying to do is run damage control, from what I can see. It doesn't look like he's put a whole lot of effort in actually locating Sebastian, as opposed to trying to clear the mom and stepdad's name, which is a little odd for me, because typically they're supposed to follow the leads where the leads go, not go the leads where they want them to go. But before we get started, one of our...
Thor, I'm going to take you back a little bit, because on the 27th, just so you can see where she started saying this about the rehoming thing, here is one more example. She says it in almost every live recently.
17, 18 months is 5, which many of us would equate to a lot prior to him disappearing. And then we learned that the mom and stepdad had actually tried to, have been trying to rehome him since October of 2022. So now that...
So you can see, like, this has been something that she's been trying to get to go for quite a while. It's the same regurgitation of misinformation.
Our members here sent me an email today, and this was something that Vinny Politan and his friends were on a panel. I think, what was it called? I'll tell you in just a second. It is called the Tangent Podcast, And I heard about this case and just assumed somebody else would pick up the case. And it hasn't been picked up yet. This is about a child, a toddler. His name's Caleb Collins. He disappeared, but this is the case.
I'm going to skip through this part here because she goes off and talks about another case.
And a reporting. Intentionally engaging in fraudulent, deceitful, or harmful behavior. Seth is fleeing.
Hold on.
The statutes themselves. Okay, it's not going to be
I skipped about 13 minutes.
Rocket science. We're not practicing law here. We're just making sure that everybody is aware of the statutes and the way the statutes are. 5D, it's nice to see you. Thank you for all the work that you've been doing.
Oh yeah, 5D. 5D, by the way. Oof, Danae Fida. 5D is opening herself up to so much, and I love it for her. Maybe we'll take a look at her today, too. Hey, everybody coming in. Hey, T. Hey, Revival. Hey, Duchess. Hey, New Leaf. Connie. A lot of you guys. It's good to see all you guys. 5D's been saying a lot lately.
Have watched quite a bit. 5D, War Damn Eagle, Black Hawk, you guys have been doing great at what you guys been doing. I heard on another channel that he was what? Hold on, Andrea. Let me go up here. Is it true Seth is fleeing? Oh, good gracious, no. Oh, good gracious, no. It's so funny. It's so funny how many people... when you hear this stuff, it's from a hate channel, guys. Quit listening to them. When I tell you that they've got nothing right, they've got nothing right. They've never gotten anything right.
Put a 1 in the chat if you have heard the clip of Beddy saying that there was a move, possibility of him making a move on his mom. Put a 1 in the chat if you've heard that, or do I need to pull that? There has been a tone that Beddy has been pushing before Christmas and now after. Sama, thank you for being a member for 13 months. Most of you guys have heard it. You have not. Callie, you haven't heard it. Most of you guys have. There is a whole theme to what Beddy is up to recently. Yeah, let me just, okay. All right. So this is from December 23rd, 2024. I'm going to play this so you guys kind of understand the theme that she's been going with and things that have been said, because there's a whole, it's really disgusting where she's headed lately with this.
But
trigger warning.
I mean, there was this undertone. I'm sorry, there just was. So much so that people.
The undertone that Beddy is making it into. There's a definite reason why Beddy is doing and saying the things she's doing. She's pushing a narrative here. And this kind of goes into where this caller takes things and why, in my opinion, she's not stopping it.
People even had come at the very beginning of the case and said, well, maybe he made, and is as hard as this is to sound, this is a trigger warning, and I'm sorry, but this is what happened. And people know that it's true because they saw it in chats, if you guys are following the case back then. But they were implying that there was a possibility of him making a move on his mom.
How many of you saw this in chats? I never saw this in chats anywhere. Does anybody recall where this was said in chats? Yeah, Thor, you didn't hear it either. Yeah.
Now, of course, we've never ran with that story, but it doesn't change the fact that some of those theories were sent to me.
Sent to you or seen in the chat? Sent to you or seen in the chat, Beddy? I've never seen this. I never saw this anywhere from any chat. Just so ever, like, if it was done or said, I have no idea where this was. But there has been a constant theme of Beddy doing shit like this over the last week and a half. Yeah, it's gross. It's absolutely fucking gross. But you notice she says, let me back that up again. Again, if you need to step away, this is going to be a heavy one because of the shit that they're doing. But listen to what she says.
Hey, cheeky chops.
Right, Chase.
Almost there.
Exactly.
Almost there. So what do you guys think about this? I mean, didn't you guys feel like there was this subtle underlying, I don't know, S-tone when it came to him and why he needed to leave the house? That, to me, I've thought that was always implied, even though I never knew the reason. It always seemed like that's the reason they were implying, because they didn't want him around Faith. She wouldn't go into his room to check on him when she heard a thud. I mean, there was this undertone. I'm sorry, there just was. So much so that people even had come at the very beginning of the case and said, well, maybe he made, and is as hard as this is to sound, this is a trigger warning, and I'm sorry, but this is what happened. And people know that it's true because they saw it in chats, if you guys are following the case back then. But
she said, it's true because they saw it in chats. I think people would have been alerted to that. I think if that was going on in chats and people would have been saying that, somebody would have known. At least one of the credible people in the chat here that are all saying, hell no, we didn't see this, would have heard this rumor.
They were implying that there was a possibility of him making a move on his mom. Now, of course, we've never ran with that story, but it doesn't change the fact that
sure are now, aren't you?
Some of those theories were sent to me.
Sent to you or in a chat. Sent to you or in a chat, Beddy. Prove it. Prove it. This is disgusting.
Right? So we have those types of theories. We have people implying this. We have mom on interview saying this.
No, bitch, we don't. No, bitch, we don't. But let's go back to last night. This has been going on for a long time. And we know that Seth opened up about Sebastian's trauma on Justin from TikTok, which shouldn't have happened to begin with. And then things were absolutely added on to and ran with. She goes on. Oh, God. Hold on. Let me. There's another part in here. Hold on. Let me go to this one really quick. Okay. Let me pull one more timestamp on this one. There's also mention of this. And if you remember, Beddy was she was one of the first that we were pushing back on about the bruise. And then all of a sudden she stopped talking about the supposed bruise. Okay, here's another trigger warning on this. Again, this is all ridiculous, but anything for content, Beddy. Anything for content, right?
Something we couldn't know about, because if we knew about, we wouldn't want to help find him no more.
Let me back that up so you guys get full context of what this conversation is.
That's right. It was the hickey clip. Thank you. It was you. And it was right on the tail end of it. I'm like, did I hear that right? Even though it had nothing to do with what the reason for the clip was, I did a double take. And I'm like, wait a minute. They have been implying that they were concerned for Faith's well-being as to why this stuff, at least these channels were implying on behalf of the mom and stepfather, that there was something we couldn't know about, because if we knew about.
Implying on behalf of the mom and stepdad, these channels were. Now, we don't know what was actually said to them and told. We have no idea all the things that were said or implied or any of these things. But because of what Truth opened up the other day, they have decided to tack on to it and make it into, oh, everything that's came out or everything that's been said was implied or talked about or said. It's gotten so fucking disgusting. I can't even.
We wouldn't want to help find him no more. So I'm going to play the clip for you guys. I'm going to play the clip for you guys, and we're going to have a little discussion. I'm trying to be, and I got to get to that hickey clip. Okay. War Damn Eagle. I'm going to have to get to the hickey clip because I about fell over. That's what it was. That's exactly what it was. It was the hit. Now it's all coming back to me. I'm sorry. I'm a little slow. It's Christmas time. You know, I don't have eggnog, so I don't have an extra little oomph in my tank. You're right. So it was the hickey clip because somebody asked him about the thumbprint on the neck. And it's like, the comment was
not funny.
Kind of looked like a hickey. The bottom line is what is a hickey? It's a freaking bruise. It's just a bruise that sucked, right? Who would be sucking on that boy's neck when he, they're talking about send him now. I remember sending him. So I thought we need to go take a little bit. I didn't pull your clip. I couldn't remember whose clip it was. So I had to do some major hunting, by the way, which took me a really long time to find the specific spot to pull this. This is, obviously under fair use, but it's only going to be just a little smidge of a.
So you get the point of what she's been building. She's been building an entire storyline narrative. She's pulling out all the stops. She's talking about the distractions and all of this damage control that is supposedly being done. But they're using every single thing they can to build narratives off of. And it goes even. You're going to see where her audience takes all of these things. So that was December 23rd. This is last night. But you're going to see where her audience has now taken this. All of these little things that Beddy has inlaid and said over the last week or so. It's fucking foul.
I mean, their assumptions even, are so.
And just so everybody doesn't get whiplash, this is from last night. This is the clip from last night. The one I was previously playing is from December 23rd.
Far off base. It's not even funny. They're delusional. I don't know why people listen to them, because every time you guys come over here, it's just not true. Exactly. That's your number one problem right there, Andrea, because he is the worst. People think that dude is evil. Okay. He is slapped.
Okay. This for some, well, this is for me, the hardest part of this entire case is people doing this to a minor and thinking it's funny, the way she laughs and giggles and talks about all this. And whoever these callers are that we're about to listen to coming up, If I could only.
Evil. I don't know how to express it other than that. That man is evil. He is my ex. I know him well. He's an evil individual. He didn't always used to be this way, but once he got off parole.
He taught you all of his tricks, didn't he, Betty? She's talking about JLR.
Control his whole demeanor.
And I think JLR's bullshit is clickbait too. You guys know how I feel about him. I don't care where Seth is. I don't care if he went to Tony's. I don't care if he moved. I find it weird that we're keeping parents under surveillance, but that's me.
Demeanor of who he is has changed, period. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. So, no, that's not true. That man has not moved, left, or anything else. Come here.
And even
All
if he
right,
has,
we've been blessed with the star of the show. Say hi, Delilah. Say no.
all right, let's move forward. She's going to go through at night, or hold on, I'll show
I
you
just
what
want
she's
to lay
going
on my
through.
mommy. I just want to lay on my mommy while we have a live show. That's all.
I ain't about to sit here and listen to Betty try to interpret Tennessee codes. Ain't no
So
fucking way.
let's get started on the law. What I'm just going to go in order because this is the way the order went in when I was reading it and pulling it. So, oops. So there we go. Hopefully everybody can see it. I'll blow it up just a little bit. There we go. Now this is a very interesting one. Let me make sure these are in order. 3, 4, 5, 6.
She's going to go on to talk about SF and his PI license. Okay. And then they're going to go into, let me go here.
One that I do not believe that this man was competent enough to prepare or even disseminate out into the world.
So she's still bitching about SF.
Station not utilized.
Still bitching about SF. Okay. So here she goes into the call-ins.
Actual than the freaking state statutes, right? So this is super important to me. And I know it's super important to this case because we need to identify these threats.
Chasing, what bothers me is this right here upcoming. Have you seen this chasing yet? These call-ins and the accusations that are made? You guys put a 1 in the chat if you would, if you've seen this call-in. A 1 in the chat if you've seen the call-ins. A 2 if you have not. I can't believe that this is still up. I can't believe that this is still up. And the team, Tony, I'm looking at you, has not been requested to have this taken down or removed. You're the national spokesperson, or Seth yourself. Okay, a lot of you haven't seen it. All right, here we go.
Threats, and I truly believe he's a threat to this case.
Oh,
so I don't want it to be a bash session because it does no good to make it a bash session.
I don't want it to be a bash session. Accusations, blatant allegations are fine though, right? No bashing, just blatant, horrendous allegations.
Would like you guys to be kind. Okay, you guys can debate the issues, but not the people. Let me debate the people. If I don't like them, it's my channel. I will chew them up one side and down the other, but that's for me to do.
Bitch, you can't chew shit. You can't drag. You can't chew. All you do is look like a fucking... the only thing you're dragging is your own ass across the floor. That's it, Betty. Ain't nobody afraid of you on the internet. What you do to families, now that's a whole other story because you think that you're something and go outside and do all the things to people. But the only dragging you do is your ass across the floor.
I'd like you guys, if possible, to please follow the rules. I know we're all, thank you. That's so sweet. So many people have no idea who SF really is. Thank you for always taking one for the team of Sebastian. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
I don't use that term very often, but after this, I definitely hate this woman.
So Jackie is calling. Okay, hold on. The phones aren't on yet. You're going to have to give me a second. Don't call in just yet because I don't want to dox anybody. So don't call in just yet. I've got to set it back up so we have sound. We don't have sound at the moment because
that's so unfortunate that you don't have sound. Let's bump her up.
Change the back of my back virtual thing so you guys can see my number behind. Okay, give me just a second.
Chasing, I'm with you. And all the people over there falling at MGL's feet thinking that she's changed. Huh. Fuck.
Uh-oh.
A zebra don't change its.
This is Betty. Who's this, and where are you calling from?
Hey, Beddy. This is Judy from Nashville, Tennessee. How are you?
Oh, it's nice to hear from you, Judy. I'm recovering from Christmas like everybody else.
Oh, my goodness. I know. I still can't take my tree down yet. I've still got kids coming.
Yeah.
But anyway, I just wanted to give you, I know you know my opinion, probably, if you remember. And my opinion's always been, and I hate to say this, is the trafficking. I can't express enough on how Tennessee is getting swamped with all these criminals coming in. And I guess that comes with growth, but they're going after our children, and that really ticks me off. But I've got this sneaking feeling that maybe Katie's lawyered up because of she's turning against Chris, I hope.
First and foremost, Katie and Chris have an attorney that's representing them in the court stuff against Beddy. We have no indication that she's lawyered up in any other capacity. We have no indication that she ever said that she pled the fifth or where that was done. Nothing besides more bullshit from At Night Media that the team has ran with and built narratives off of. We went through that yesterday, watched them all get the memos and how they all decided to build it into content. We watched multiple different angles from the team members of how they all got the little news update from At Night Media and they all built it into a different story, and all of their stories was different. Every one of them built it a different direction. It was fucking hysterical to watch them try to figure out how to build that into something or what to say or how to make it stick. But there's no indication. Not one of them asked for proof. Not one of them asked where this proof of this happening exists. Not one of them. They just all built it into content.
Oh, great. Great
hope
analysis, perspective, though, but I didn't think about it like that, but maybe.
Well, I mean, if she gets a plea deal, it would be a whole lot better for her.
Yeah.
And, you know, the whole country kind of has their opinion about Chris, which
The whole country. Okay.
he did that all on his own.
Yes, he did.
I mean, it's all his fault. But anyway, that's just a...
We had Crime Time Buzz over there going through the grand jury schedule. Like they're going to convene a grand jury and that, you know, all this. Like we watched how the fast they can build that into something. And they all tried, from Spanky to Brittany J to Crime Time Buzz, the entire team. We watched them all fall all over themselves trying to build it out into something.
My opinion, I think she's kept her mouth quiet, but I think she's kind of wising up. Any mother would, you know, has to have.
Are we listening to Steve? Is this Subaru Steve? Is this your wife talking about plea deals? You've been the one pushing that narrative.
Have a heart for their child. They just cannot be so cold-hearted. I mean, I like to believe that.
We
anyway.
would love to believe that, but we, you know, over the years have seen such horrible inhumanity, you know, in some of these parents and what they're capable of. It's you know, it's awful.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do know they knew that they would probably have to take care of him, maybe his whole life. I don't know. He seemed very functional. And I went to the school that he was supposed to graduate from. There was not one sign up, not one mention of this child, nothing. And I was so torn up about that. And I didn't see any signs up for Sebastian. And that just blew my mind.
Well, I will tell you, we did put signs up. We put a lot of signs up, and
Oh, and you also had your admin friend, Maud, Sonia, go to the school and record without permission. There's that too.
even after that, Sonia went out there and put up green ribbons, you know, on the poles.
Mhm.
Everything's been taken down. There for a while, we heard that it was the mom and the stepdad's camp early on in the case that was caught ripping the signs down.
Again, that came from Robin Rogers, who approached CJ's Crime Concept when he was out there streaming his searching on the ground. And Robin went up to CJ and said that they had caught Chris Proudfoot ripping down signs. Then she got pissed off because it was caught on camera. Then there was a huge falling out about that, but zero proof whatsoever that Chris was ever caught ripping down signs. And the source of that was Seth Rogers to Robin Rogers. And all of that was caught on video, and we reviewed all of that months ago.
I never found validation of those statements, just to be honest with everybody. I've never validated those statements, but I know I put mine up, and within days, all of mine were taken down.
Maybe because you're putting them on utility poles, and that's illegal. I mean, maybe there.
And that is so heartbreaking in itself. That how could you do that? I mean, I'm just amazed.
Yeah.
But I just wanted to get it out there that we love Sebastian. And I fell in love with you the second I started listening to you.
Oh, thank
and
you.
Like I said, my grandkids will see you on TV and they'll go, oh, there you are. I mean, you're
so
me on
sweet.
TV. And I'm like, no, that's not me. That's Bullhorn Betty.
Aw.
And then my husband will hear.
I'll give you guys a trigger warning when we're going to listen to all of them, though. I want you to see the constant theme, but there's one in particular that's exceptionally disgusting.
Yeah. And then my husband will hear me in the bedroom when you come on and he'll go, are you on the phone again? Like, no, that's Bullhorn Betty.
That's Betty.
Yeah, and I got one of your cups.
Aww.
And your cup is in my kitchen with the thumbs up beside it.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
I'm just
so
proud
much.
that I got to meet you. And I'm more.
I mean, in all honesty, there was people that really liked Ricky Lake and Rosie O'Donnell too. So Betty's just kind of the worst version of them, even with her little reality TV show she thinks she's got going on over here with misinformation and bullshit.
More. I mean, I'm just so excited that you stepped in because I believe this is going to bring a whole lot more children home. I believe we're going to have a Sebastian law that's going to come about after all this is said and done. And I hope Sebastian's there to.
Didn't you already hear, lady? Didn't you already hear that One World has announced a Sebastian initiative? Where have you been? T, thank you for the gifted memberships. Welcome to the cabana, you guys.
Get his reward.
Thank you, T.
One way or the other.
Yeah.
I mean, the child's got so many friends. He wouldn't be able to believe it.
Oh, speaking of the child having so many friends, Revival, I clipped this. I did it. I just haven't uploaded it yet or added commentary to it. But here you go. I'll play this. I'll play the audio of this and give you guys a little break for a moment. But speaking of friends, I did this yesterday live. But just to remind everybody, give me 1 second. Let me pull this up. I'll make this into a short and actually drop it for a video, but come on, stupid thing. Here you go.
I can't tell him that I love Sebastian. It makes me sick to hear people say that.
That is from August 17th, 2024.
That never
You were hearing Tony Mathis's voice on Allegedly with Brittany J's panel.
met him.
Let's hear that one more time.
I can't tell him that I love Sebastian. It makes me sick to hear people say that never met him. I tell him all the time, I don't love Sebastian. I love you and looking for Sebastian.
Hey, Electro.
But the people that keep saying they love somebody they never met, that's window dressing. You love Sebastian. We know that.
Right. Yeah. Right.
Pause.
But, I've corrected members of our own team when they talk about how much they love Sebastian. What they love is his pictures and the personality in those pictures and his innocence and his sweetness and kindness. But
Yeah.
what we really, those of us that are around Seth, we love Seth, and we're loving Seth and supporting him in finding Sebastian.
Yeah. Yeah.
Again, this was August 17th, 2024.
I can understand that completely.
Fast forward to December 21st, 2024. My things have changed.
There's a whole world searching for you, who love you. And
Team member number 1 saying they love Sebastian. Spanky.
we'll find you.
Know that you got an army behind
Team member number 2, Brittany J.
you and your dad. You know, we love you so very much.
Sebastian, I want to
They love Sebastian very much. And team member number 3, Tony Mathis himself.
talk to you directly for a minute. You've gained an uncle through this. This is Uncle Tony talking to you. I want you to know, son, that you have an army of people. And when I say an army, I'm talking about a massive army of people looking for you. And the general of that army, which is your daddy, is probably the toughest guy I've ever met in my life. And he is not giving up. Your army is not giving up. We will continue searching for you, son, until we find you. And if it takes another day, another week, another month, another year, another 10 years, the people that are truly a part of your army and the general of your army, your daddy, are not going to give up. We can only hope that if you don't make it home by Christmas, that wherever you are, whoever has you, that they find it in their hearts to give you some sort of love that day that you can't get when you're not home. But just know this, we will not give up until we find you. We love you, buddy.
Wait a second. We love you, buddy. Well, what did he say on August 17th, though? Let's remind everybody for a moment. Let's roll that back.
Can't tell him that I love Sebastian. It makes me sick to hear people say that never met him. We love you, buddy.
Oh.
I tell him all the time, I don't love Sebastian. I love you and looking for Sebastian.
Oh.
But the people that keep saying they love somebody they never met, that's window dressing. You love Sebastian. We know that.
My, what a change from August 17th to December 21st. It makes him sick to hear people say he's even corrected their own team members. Meanwhile, now he's doing the same thing. Anyways, carry on. I just figured I would, because they continue to say you have so many friends, creepy adults who got tattoos with your name and disrespectful logos on them. Sure.
Way across the world. It's amazing. And I have to give you kudos for that.
Yeah,
I really have to give you kudos for that.
I gotta tell you,
And-
the
I've already got it laid out, as you guys see. I will upload that after this is done tonight, and you guys can have that clip of the back to back of all of those. But I just have to do a voiceover and edit one thing, and then I'll put it up for you.
the Sebastian's army really does touch Seth. I don't think people realize how important it is. This Sebastian's army is for Seth. Without all of you guys, the audience, without those words of encouragement for him, I don't know what, honestly, I know people think that this is a joke. Some of these people do, but I truly don't know where Seth would be without all of us right now.
Oh, I know. I mean, I think Tony has been a godsend.
Yeah.
And I think you've been a godsend to him. Seth, my heart breaks.
There's so many other people that aren't public on these platforms that do so much for him. I don't want to name them because I don't want to put a magnifying glass on them. But there's a lot of people that aren't on these platforms that call him every day, pray for him. Make sure he's doing really, really well. And I don't want to forget those people too.
I think everybody needs a support system in a situation like this. I'm not going to knock having a support system. It's just the people that are quote unquote the support system in this seem to be very opportunistic and seem to be exploiting Seth's every emotion, in my opinion, also, including Tony, including Beddy, including Nick. I think they're all opportunists who are exploiting and being allowed to exploit. All things can be possible at once.
Too, because they're little angels for Seth.
Well, I mean, Sebastian was his baby, his only child. And the love he has for this child is just amazing.
And what about Katie? Oh, we disregard Katie. We sorry, forget.
When they sit there and tell me, well, he bought the shoes for Sebastian. He bought this for Sebastian. He bought that. And, you know, he had a tough time to begin with trying to make ends meet himself.
Yeah.
And I cannot believe these other people have as much money as people claim.
What? And right there, poor Seth is barely making it. He's barely able to make it. He's barely able to, you know, poor Seth. But these other people have so much money. What? They went back to work. Yeah, chasing. I can understand that. I just find it extremely cringe because, yeah, I can't. I find it to be horrifying. I think you can have love for the missing. I think you can have a mission and a purpose and love for wanting other humans to be treated better and brought home and valued and things like that. But we don't know these children individually. We don't know these families. Like, yeah, but I agree with you.
You don't get that kind of money by just selling homes or, you know, digging in the dirt.
Yeah.
You just, to me, there's something else much bigger and much
So now they're making digs at Chris's mom.
larger, and it's going to happen. You know, God takes care of his creatures. He takes care of his babies.
Yeah.
I'm going to turn it up for the callers. If you need to adjust your headphones, please do.
We've been waiting a long time for
Because Betty yells.
for Summer Wells, and I really just don't think we have an appetite to wait this many years for another missing child in Tennessee. I just,
No,
you know,
you're right.
yeah. So
I just think we have way too many missing. I remember when you read the stats, it's 65 children were missing.
I think it was 40 or 44, and we had like here in Florida, which is,
And she couldn't even figure out the stats herself or the proper numbers of any of that. That was a huge mess that she created.
the larger population had 4.
Right.
I mean, it was pretty extensive. I mean, the difference in size of state and in how many
It's
children.
crazy. Yeah, it's absolutely crazy. But anyway, I pray that we get him home really quick for the whole world. I mean, we've all adopted him. I mean, we've adopted both of them.
Yeah, I think that's about it. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I'll let you go.
Thank you so much for your love, support, and calling in. Please call back.
Okay. All right, sweetheart. Have a good night.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
So yeah, you know, I get a little, I know people don't realize it, but I do get a little taken back, you know, when I think of Seth and what he's going through. It's awful. This is Betty. Who's this, and where are you calling from?
Hi, Betty. This is Shirley Age in Denver, Colorado.
Oh, Shirley, how are you doing?
I am doing okay. You know what? I am about had to do this circus. This whole case has turned into a circus, and it starts with the stinky foot.
Yeah.
And the dirty socks.
Yep.
And it has been one circus after another, after another, after another. And right now, I'm at the point where if I could reach through my computer and just...
All right, trigger warning. So we start off by calling them names, not their proper names, of course.
I think we've all been there. I'm laughing.
Betty thinks it's hysterical, parents of a missing child. But if this was said to Seth, it would be a huge deal.
Because I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I think we've all been there, you know, where we just want to just pop their heads like pickles.
There was a creator on earlier, and if I could have got his own fingers around his throat or gave him something to knock the common sense into him, he wouldn't have been saying what he said.
Right.
I mean, we've all been watching this case since the beginning. Seth has not went anywhere.
Yeah.
he's not. Well, I don't know about.
We haven't had a fight with Seth to do what's right by his son. Okay, that's period.
Right.
You know, we've never had to argue.
Seth is. He's doing everything he can to find his son, and then we got these. I'm just gonna say this clown of a PI that's trying to be an attorney that's making it false accusations and doing false videos of
It's horrible work. He's incompetent for that type of work. He's trying to be somebody he's not. And
says Beddy. Says Beddy. Beddy calling somebody incompetent. She had to look up the definition of incompetence and saw her picture right next to the definition. Carry on, Beddy.
He has no experience. He has no education when it comes to
nothing,
enactment, angles of cameras, or any of that. He is not, he has no competence in that area. Yet he's producing these reports to fool the public. And that's my problem.
Beddy, kind of like what you do with your maps and stuff.
And that's where that's my problem. How are you going to stand down there on the ladders and not even be up there where the camera is and not even at the right address?
Wait, what? Oh, this is why Beddy has these subs. I mean, please stay with Beddy. Please. Thank you for the love of God.
He wasn't even at the right home when he did his pictures. And then,
oh, really, ma'am? Where was he? Where was he? Where was he?
You get it. You're not showing. You're only showing what you think is going to fit the feet, stinky feet,
well,
whatever
not
you want
even
to call
that,
them.
but it was so
Again, calling him the stinky feet.
clearly
Beddy said this wasn't going to be a bash session. You heard her say in the beginning, it wasn't going to be a bash session. Oh, sure.
obvious that the lights weren't coming from their side of the road. You could clearly see that it was the house that's the next door neighbors, the way their house is.
Oh, Liza, that's an old rumor at this point. They implicated Tyler Feller and his congregation in trafficking. That was Crime Time Buzz that put a name to it off of Nick's post. Yep. Yeah, that's already been done. That's been being done for quite some time.
Built, and where their garage is, their garage faces toward Kellen Lane. And so the lights that you see are coming from inside of that garage because they leave their lights on. That other house didn't have their garage door or their exterior lights on. I was there. They didn't keep, that wasn't what they typically do. They don't keep those lights on there. So their house would have been not taken into consideration because they didn't have their lights on that night.
And
isn't her court hearing the 8th of January? I think I can go look.
I have never seen a trash truck come down the street at 3 o'clock in the morning. Now I know they may go to work, get their route, get signed to their truck, but they're not hitting residential areas at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Right. No. We all know, not only that, but he stated he knew who the people were in the car at 3 a.m. and then tried to say the lights video in the car didn't happen until 5:10, but you've been saying for a solid week, you know who's in the car at 3 a.m.
Well, then he needs to spill his guts and tell us who was in that car, because he said it was, if I'm not mistaken, it was a girl, the daughter of the people that lived there's boyfriend. Excuse me, but they had already said that they didn't have no kids. So how can it be
that
the
is an
boyfriend
older
of
community?
the daughter?
There's a few families there that have children, but the majority of them are elderly people. Even the person that the P-Foots purchased the home from was an elderly couple. So it's an older community. Not everybody in there has children. And the ones that do have children typically have older children. They're older.
Actually, hold on. Let me look. I think we're wrong. I think it is. Is this right? Hold on. I'll continue.
Families, you
And-
know, they got the
and
children.
moved out on their own. And then, you know, I hope we don't get upset Mr. Stinkyfoot, because in order for that truck to ping between the 25th and the 26th, it had to happen between.
Here you go. Here it is. She's got a court date set for the appeals too, just so you guys know. It's the 8th. It's coming up on the 8th. So her next court date is January 8th at 9 a.m. There's a motion in a criminal hearing on January 8th. And then one of the other ones has a hearing for 2/26. Let me find you here just so you guys all can see it. Here's this one. 2/26/2025. Isn't that's a little strange? And that's for the other one, one of the other ones. This is for her appeals. Is what it looks like. Appeal from lower court on 2/26/2025. Okay, back to this. So the 8th and the 26th of February.
Midnight on the 25th to midnight on the 26th of 1201.
I agree. I agree
Because if he got there at 1:30 in the afternoon, all them cars, the police, the detectives, the searchers, all of their cars would have pinged.
The key in this whole thing is that only 2 were in the area at the time. If you heard ET, 2 pings, 2.
Elevated truth is ET.
Only 2, not 15, not that they had 20 and they had to eliminate all the police. They said there was only 2.
2.
When they did the geofencing.
And one of them, Numbnut, said it was, well, they didn't even know it was my truck. Yes, they did.
She finds it hysterical that this caller is saying all this stuff.
You wouldn't trade it trucks, because I was looking at the truck that you had at the campground, and I was looking at the truck that you're driving now. It's not the same truck. He had a black truck, and now he's got a blue truck.
You can't just.
Where's the proof of that? Where's the proof of that he had a black truck, now he's got a blue truck? Where's the proof?
Change vehicles. You got to register them. There's a whole, I mean, that's, I don't know. I'm not sure if I agree 100% with that without looking a little further, because that's what they said about the campers. And I'm like, wait a minute, if they changed.
And the campers, that was Spanky. Look at, the corners are rounded. The corners are square on the light, or on the little plastic overhangs of the vents on the top of the campers. Meanwhile, it was just different angles of the camera. But sure.
Campers have changed ownership. You're talking about registration. You're talking about stuff that goes to the state, the county, tags. I mean, you're talking about government documentation. I don't know how many people are going to be wanting to do government documentation in the middle of, a missing child. But hey, they were out searching for a motorcycle. So who knows, right?
Who knows? You got a missing child and you're going to leave the state, but you got time to go to the beach. You got time.
Sama, yes. February 26, 2025 is the appeals date, and her hearing for the 6 violations are on January 8th. Yep, a year to the date he went missing on the appeals. Yep.
And to go buy a motorcycle, you got time to
motorcycle rally,
be on YouTube.
Motorcycle rally in Myrtle Beach. Let's not forget that they actually went to a flippin' motorcycle rally in the middle of the search for their missing child.
Where's the proof of this? Where's the proof that Chris and Katie attended a motorcycle rally in Myrtle Beach? Besides the fucking accusations by Uncle Taco and Aunt Burrito in the exhibits that Nick sent around. Where is the proof of this? You have to have a vehicle that has its own hotspot to show up on a network list. Those aren't exactly cheap. If we were talking about a vehicle that connected to Wi-Fi, there would be more than 2. Well, not only that, but they ran they've got cameras, they've got Wi-Fi from his truck. Thank you for the support too, Bree. But his truck, I think, does have Wi-Fi. I think his truck is one of the newer ones that does have its own again, they're going to know the dates. They're going to be able to see if it was there. Like law enforcement knows all this stuff. Not only Sumner County is involved, the FBI, the TBI, the Secret Service, like these people are ridiculous. And again, thank you for the support.
Who does that? I have a child that's the same age as Sebastian. My child come up missing, I'm not leaving my home. I'm going to stay in the area.
Where's the photos? Where's the proof of this? You guys have kept them under surveillance. We've also been told that they made a trip to Oregon, which never happened because the internet had them under surveillance. So again, where is the proof of this outside of accusations thrown into exhibits into a injunction filing in Pennsylvania by Uncle Taco and Aunt Burrito and somehow implicated Duchess in this? Like, what the fuck?
Area in case my child comes back, and I don't care who's in, who I'm with. Oh, you want to leave? We'll kick rocks, partner, because this mama ain't going nowhere until her baby comes home.
Yeah, and look at Seth. Seth leaves his phone on throughout all of his interviews. His cell phone that his son has, he will not turn the ringer off to do interviews, nothing. Just in case that 1% chance, that 0.5% chance that his son might call his phone. He doesn't even turn his cell phone off.
No. And, that's...
And how do you know that they have? Again.
That's why I said, if... And I'm thinking because, not to downgrade Sebastian, but
Bree, I personally do not believe that. I do not believe that he moved to Oklahoma. I think he went to visit. I do not believe that he moved. And even if he did, I genuinely don't care.
He is that off as Katie and Numbnuts says. Maybe he doesn't realize that he has been reported missing and doesn't know. Maybe he thinks his dad knows where he's at. And that's the reason why he hasn't reached out to his dad.
I don't know, but every time you say numbnuts, you distract me. I start laughing.
Truly, I find it weird that the internet is keeping any of the parents under surveillance and following their movements like this. Like, it's weird to me. That's law enforcement's job.
I'm sorry. But
Kenna, I've seen those, but I'm not following that myself. I've seen the postings of it. But to me, they say off market. So I don't necessarily believe that either at this point in time. Yeah, I'm hesitant to go there.
I had another choice words, but I had to clean that one up.
I get it. I really do.
Don't forget, we're not bashing though. This isn't a bash fest.
It was just, I'm thinking maybe because of the way they, Seth said he's very intelligent, but they downgraded him and said he wasn't. He didn't have a mind of a 15-year-old. But autistic children are very smart.
Think about let's look back. Actually, just
it's a spectrum for a reason. Let's stop this whole thing. This okay. Some people need to fucking learn. It's an entire spectrum. There are high functioning, and that is one part of it. Let's stop.
Just pause there for a second. Let's look back on this whole case to begin with. Look at all the stuff we were told. We've been told so much over the last several months about, first it was he's, young and mind, then it came, he likes using the bathroom on himself. And when you talk to, talk to the mom and step.
Oh my God.
Father about who Sebastian is, you're met with, he invades personal space. It's just never anything nice. But then you listen to the way his father describes him, the way his teachers describe him. And you hear all of these other differences, of people that have been around him for a really long time, contradicting what the mom and the stepfather says. It's very difficult to understand why they would tell people this and then find out, like even at the very beginning about, Remember, they were looking in bodies of water in case he ran. Like the mom and
Ava, I don't even think they'd get it at that point.
stepfather knew he knew how to swim and knew he would never get in a freaking dirty ass lake, but didn't tell law
And they
enforcement.
know he ain't left that house with no shoes on.
How do you know that what they told law enforcement, Betty? How do you know? You weren't in on the interviews. How do you know what they told law enforcement? You don't. Again, you weren't there. You have no clue what was told to law enforcement. Shut the fuck up.
Right.
Because there's only one or two ways that he could have left that house. Either he didn't make it home, or they carried him out through that garage.
Exactly, casual hour.
Because from what
And here we go with more accusations.
I was understanding, he doesn't like getting dirty. He doesn't like bugs. There's no way
Allergic
he's
to
gonna walk
grass.
out of the house
The
with
kid's
no shoes
allergic
on.
to grass. He's allergic to grass. That's what we learned from his
And-
own mom.
And their story does not add up.
Ma'am, the caller, your story doesn't add up.
I would bet a lottery ticket that we have in Denver right now for $1 billion that
You would bet a lottery ticket for $1 billion, huh? Mm.
Numbnuts and Dingledorf's mom
Numbnuts and Dingledorf.
has something to do with
Dingleball?
this baby missing.
Numbnuts and Dingleball.
Yes, that's it.
So funny. So funny to degrade the parents of missing children.
Because that's their new names for me, because none of their stories are making sense.
Not Dingleballs, Dingleberries. Numbnuts and Dingleberry.
I see you cracking up on the screen. But
All right. Well, thank you so much for your call. I gotta turn the phones on for somebody else. So we appreciate it. You gave us a lot of laughs and
Crazy, but that's not even the worst.
chat.
all right, thank you.
Thank you. God bless you. Call back again. Bye-bye.
They just progressively get worse. Trigger warning.
I will. Bye.
Oh, good gracious. Some of you guys crack me up so much. Like my cheeks are hurting. Like they literally hurt. I don't think I smiled this much in a while. They does.
If this brings you joy to watch other people cut down families of missing children, if this is what brings you joy, and this is the most you've smiled and laughed, watching and listening and partaking in cutting parents going through their worst time down, if this is what brings you joy, you probably need to seek help. Stat. This is fucking disgusting.
This is Betty. Who's this and where are you calling from?
Hi, my name is April from Illinois.
Hey, April. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. I had a question. I had emailed you. I had found an article about the Sebastian.
Don't mind me for a minute. I'm going to go start grating my cheese because I need to work out some of this frustration as we listen to this. So I'll be in here doing that, but I will still be with you commentating through this. But I got to work out some of this aggression I have because it's just getting worse. And we're not even to the worst one yet.
Rogers case on Unzipped. And I was just wondering if you had seen that.
What was it about?
It's on Sebastian Rogers.
What channel? I missed some of this stuff.
It was online it's called Unzipped.
Oh, I don't know. I probably haven't watched it. If you didn't give me like a specific area, if it's like 2 or 3 hours long, if I didn't get
No, it's not a video, it's a news article.
Oh, okay. What did it say?
It was just talking about him, and it's like a lot of misinformation. And I just don't know how they came up with it. It was saying that KP was a nurse at a local hospital. And they had two other.
It might just be somebody that's doing these, anything because there's a whole bunch of stuff going on behind the scenes to counter algorithms and a whole bunch of stuff. It may be something like
and then they were saying that they had 2 other children and
a whole bunch of stuff behind the scenes to counter algorithms. Betty, are you okay? Oh, Tuesday said it gets much worse. This one isn't one of them, though.
two other children, and
Wow.
it was just full of it was like a daughter and another son.
Huh.
Yeah, like
No,
a
I did
10-year-old.
not. I didn't see it. I'm so sorry. I did not get that. I did not see that. But definitely, or unless I did it, because I remember an article coming back from a lawyer's office like many months ago that was really off the rails, wrong and inaccurate. But that's the only other one I remember.
And then it says that him and Katie met when they were both in college and fell in love. And it's just like a bunch of information.
Wow.
Misinformation. I will send it to you again.
Yeah, send it to me again. Let me see if I can look at it, because people in the chat are probably going to be curious, and we'll go over it another time.
Would you like me to what is it called? Subject it something?
Yeah, just just say misinformation article. Something like that.
Okay, I can do that.
I'll remember it. Yeah, that's perfect.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Then.
Thank you. I love watching you, Betty.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you.
Well, that's interesting. I'd like to see that little tidbit of juicy misinformation. It's always the fake news. It's crazy out there. This is Betty. Who's this, and where are you calling from?
Hi, Bullhorn Betty. I'm Carly from down in South Alabama. How are you?
Oh, I am doing so well, Carly. What's going on? What's shaking bacon? What do you think about all this new information?
What's shaking bacon? Come on now, Betty, grow up.
Well, I think a lot about it, but I want to ask something first, and let me get through with this one, because I have been dying to know, and I can't get a straight answer of anybody. I'm just interested, if you can answer. I'm just interested to know if Lesniak has informed all the plaintiffs about the anti-slap, and that Bruce Castor never knew he was added to the injunction.
I would never comment on an active and ongoing investigation or court case, especially that I'm involved in. So I don't think you're going to get answers from anybody related to that.
Oh, she didn't like that one, though.
Well, good luck with you then. Thank you.
God bless.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right. So there's that. So, I mean, I wish her the best of luck, but I don't see any plaintiff answering that question, quite frankly. This is Betty. Who's this, and where are you calling from?
Hey, this is Julia. I'm calling from Missouri.
Hello, Julia. How are you doing this evening?
Hey, doll. I'm doing all right. Anyhow, this is the first time I called in with you.
Oh, great.
Who else is waiting for Katie to come out and really speak again? Maybe she'll have an English accent this time.
No, I think she's not coming out from under her rock ever again.
Yeah, I think it's really ridiculous because you can tell the kind of guy this dude is, right? Chris, he was cheating on her and all this other crap, and he's a narcissist, really.
Where's the proof? Where's the freaking proof that he was cheating on her? And what does that have to do with anything, anyways? What does that have to do with anything?
If you know,
this one's bad. This one is a bad one. Be warned.
Narcissist, narcissist.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sure she did this. She did, well, in my opinion, she's the one that did this, and he just helped her clean up the mess, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking that Seth knows something. That's probably why somebody told. I mean, there's some kind of clue that's been found, and that puts them, because they found a bone or something. I'm thinking, they know a whereabouts of where he, Chris went with them, and they got him out there searching, looking like a dumbass, and knowing that they already found whatever is there to see his reaction. I think.
Yeah, I have no idea. I would have to think that if they had some major piece of evidence, that it would be pretty extensive, because once they find a bone, we're talking about opening up a crime scene. I mean, you can't.
They have to have something on these people. How could they not?
I do believe they do have a lot of circumstantial evidence.
It's pinged somewhere else, and they want to put him out there where it is.
Yeah,
and they're trying to get him to find this body. They know about where he was, because he's the one that, obviously, if it's just pinging there.
Yeah,
he can, helped her do it.
I definitely
did it or helped her.
Yeah,
trigger warning. If you need to step away, please do so now.
I definitely agree that law enforcement has to have a lot, because, let's face it, we don't have the abilities of
Oh, they got a lot more than they're telling us right now. I guarantee you, they're keeping it close to their chest, trying to get them on more stuff so they have a case.
Right.
For summer.
Yeah, and not only that, but if we have to, deduct that they would definitely have more information than we, the public, could get our hands on. Because they have abilities that we don't have. And we've gotten a lot of circumstantial stuff out there in the ether right now from the sleuth.
Well, I mean, you're cool with Seth, right? Wouldn't you know, like, why he took off? Is it because he knows something's about to go down?
I don't know if anything's about to go down, but I definitely feel from some of the last interviews Seth has, he feels at least a renewed confidence that something's going on. And that really makes me feel comfortable, like there must be something going on behind the scenes. We just don't know what.
Well, I'm telling you, I mean, I got this spirit. I know that's kind of crazy, and some people don't really believe that stuff. But like I've said from the beginning, what keeps, the stuff that is coming out, like I didn't think he was able to come there, and like there was something going on where she's about to lose him. And, and I
believe something like that's going on, because we know that we saw this, that was public, that, there were marital problems. That's what.
Here we go with the spirit talk bullshit, and this woman goes way too far.
Surfaced early on in this case, there was marital problems, and Seth needed to go live with his father. That's how it was couched to us. And then, that's morphed itself to really, they've been trying to rehome this child since 2022. And now there's like 5 CPS reports in a matter of 17 months, which gives us,
and once again, with the rehoming,
pause as to what was really going on, because it seems like we were duped early on about what the circumstances were about him. And then it went from him just needing to go to his dad's because
so many red flags,
marital problems, to it seeming like an SA situation between Faith and Sebastian. It just went.
And there's some hefty allegations right there by Beddy, but it's going to get worse.
Yeah. He's being accused of something like that. But here's the thing. I think that there's allegations against Chris. And I'm thinking he was trying to put it off on that boy, period.
Ooh.
And like I said, I talk to spirit. And I can call it, like, you can look on posts, like I don't get for what I do. I'm all the way Jesus follower. And like, I don't think that any of my gifts belong to me. But what I'm telling
you, MK, thank you so much for the gifted memberships, you guys. You just heard an implication that she made on Chris. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm not going to back that up. If you need to back it up, rewind. But it keeps going. Yeah, I'm telling you, this is. She doesn't even stop this lady either. Doesn't even attempt to stop this lady.
Right now, I tried to tell Brandy it was a neighbor. I described Stacy to a T, even the white SUV Cadillac. I said, it's light blue or white on everything. I tried to say that. I mean, I didn't go to the police or say nothing like that, but every time Spirit's always right. And like I have a friend, I don't know if you've for Juniper, where they do the stuff in the stars.
No, I haven't really got into astrology.
Written.
I know I've met a lot of people, like Reverend Donna. I did something with her, like her maps.
Donna, I don't know if she's into astrology.
Yeah.
But, I mean, everything's written. You know what I'm saying? And it blows my mind every day. How amazing that Jesus is. And I mean, I know that. No doubt in my mind, I feel like those lights are important. But I think that's when it's because when he passed. How all these. I don't need to. Sorry, me. And I'm very, from my heart, I seriously believe that's when his little spirit left with Jesus. And it's horrible because, like, the worst thing is he loved his mom so much. Ain't no mother more holier than your own. And she did that for a guy that's cheating on her and is that. Yeah. Oh my God. Come on.
Something definitely happened. I just don't.
And if she's smart, she'll put it all up on him because they got him.
Well, that's what they're trying to. I mean, even in school, she was blaming Seth for everything. She was, I think they're going to try to keep throwing shade on Seth to do damage control.
Oh, that's what they're trying to do right now.
Yeah.
I like Seth. I think the only thing that Spirit said that he's.
Just so you guys know, there's absolutely no proof of this stuff, but this isn't the first time. Sorry, Kenzie's talking in the background. This isn't the first time that these allegations have been made by psychics either. This is disgusting. And she doesn't even attempt to stop it. Doesn't even remotely attempt to stop it. Oh, I grated 2 pounds of cheese, cut up an onion and a pepper with my frustration.
He's guilty of is for over sexualizing like women to Sebastian. You know, like I know that's crazy. I'm talking out my ass, but I'm
Okay, I'm going to back that up though, because I want you guys to hear that in full. Like, I know this is disturbing. If you need to back it up further than this yourself, please feel free to do so. Miss Upper Thigh, thank you for the support. Okay, this needs to be like Beddy, the team needs to be telling her to remove this shit. Here you go.
No, it happened. I just don't.
And if she's smart, she'll put it all up on him because they got him.
Well, that's what they're trying to. I mean, even in school, she was blaming Seth for everything. She was. I think they're going to try to keep throwing shade on Seth to do damage control.
Oh, that's what they're trying to do right now.
Yeah.
Well, I like Seth. I think the only thing that Spirit said that he's guilty of is for over sexualizing like women to Sebastian. You know, like I know that's crazy. I'm talking out my ass, but I'm telling you what I feel in my heart.
You
know, something did happen. It wasn't Sebastian's fault.
And that was an allegation Beddy made on Seth, that he over sexualized women to Sebastian.
Wholeheartedly think that Chris was doing ignorant shit to him because maybe he did catch him in something that wasn't exactly appropriate with his daughter. So then Chris was doing it back to him.
I think Chris's issue is the fact that Sebastian's not a man's man. That's the only issue. I think that's just it's so appalling.
Well, they're probably both over sexualizing women to him, considering what happened to him, you know, in California.
Yeah.
You know, we know how guys are, and you know, it's just horrible. He wasn't even really old enough to know where he was going with his life. You know, and like they were saying, that's not even how he thought.
Right.
You know, that he wasn't even thinking of sexual stuff in his head. Then that's even a bigger red flag. You know.
Well, it sounded, according to his stepdad, he wasn't. He didn't have those interests. And that was stated just recently. He didn't have those interests for men or boys or girls. So I think that kind of eliminates that as an option.
The cops know what CPS knows.
Yeah.
You know, and Jesus knows all that. So
yeah,
I have a complete faith that I think it's been solved soon.
I appreciate it.
Unfortunately, he's not. I don't feel like he's alive though.
How is Seth and the team not even demanding that she removes this? They're claiming that both men over sexualize women to a teenager. How are they not in blatant allegations against Chris? And she doesn't even stop.
Gotcha. Well, I wish I could feel like that.
Thank you, Beddy. I appreciate your time.
Bye-bye. Call back again.
Thanks, everybody.
Bye-bye.
I will.
All right, another caller. So let me see where our time is. It looks like we have at least a call enough for one more call. If anybody, there we go. We got our call in. This is Beddy. Who's this and where are you calling from?
Hey, this is Rhonda, and I'm a fellow Floridian hanging out here with you.
Aw, thank you, Rhonda. So
You're
what's
welcome.
up?
Well, this is my first time calling, and I first off want to thank you for the willingness you have had to go even to jail over getting this exposed. And not a lot of people would do that, and I appreciate you for that.
Yeah. And we still went out there with the gathering of voices. It was a much smaller group, but we still did what we had to do.
Absolutely. And a lot of people wouldn't put their freedom on the line, even if it's just for a small amount of time. And you are more than willing to lay that down for Sebastian. So I have so much respect for that.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. And I guess one of the things I want to say is, and this is my opinion only, it's not reflecting on anybody in chat or on Beddy. I take responsibility for my opinions. I have felt from the very, very beginning that we've been dealing with a good old boy club tied in with the step parents CP's parents.
Mm-hmm.
And I have thought,
welcome to the real world, lady,
that there has been a lot of alleged chaos. And I do think, in my opinion only, that our cuddle struggle friend, I think, was trying to hinder a lot of things. And
Look at the grin Betty gets for that. Betty thinks that's hysterical too about Craddock. How many of you in here have seen Sarah, the psychic, talking to the unfortunately deceased previous sheriff of Sumner County? That bitch is sick too.
my opinion. And I think now that the FBI and Dog came in, there's no way that they can continue to try to hide this.
Mm-hmm.
I think a lot of people hopefully are in self-preservation mode in that corrupt system. If it is corrupt, it needs to be exposed, because for anybody to hide the disappearance of a child to the extremes that anybody in that county has done is ridiculous.
Oh yeah, for those of you that don't know what I'm talking about, we have another psychic that's claiming that she is talking to the deceased Sheriff Weatherford, Sonny Weatherford, from Sumner County. She is the same psychic or medium or gifted asshole that did a whole stream claiming she was talking to Sebastian. And now she does streams saying that she's talking to the previous sheriff that unfortunately had a fall and passed away. And we have other psychics coming out in the last couple days doing more readings too. Yeah. There's never ending amount of fuckery going on. Beddy is just the tip of the iceberg. Thankfully, we're almost done with Beddy, and then we're going to touch Smiley, and then we'll be out of here.
Sick.
Mm-hmm.
I pray and thank God for Jesus, because I know that all of these people will have final judgment, even though we want them as people to see the justice, and we should. And Sebastian needs and deserves that justice.
Mm-hmm.
And this has to go forward. And the only person that begged and begged and begged for Dog and other people to get involved was Seth. Seth might have regrets for some of the things he has done as parent. But as a parent, I have regrets.
I must see a horse. Her 6 violations of the protection order are coming up on January 8th, 2025. And then her first appeals hearing is scheduled for 2/26/2025, February 26, 2025.
Regrets for things I have done.
We all do.
We all make mistakes. And Seth owns his mistakes and wants to be the best parent he can. And that's all you can ask for from that man. He loves his son unconditionally, whereas I believe in the other home, he was damaged goods because he wasn't, quote, normal.
Claiming a child is damaged goods and not normal. Chico, I got you. Give me 1 second. I have to. Sorry, I was chopping stuff and my hands were gross. Give me 1 minute. Sending you a link right now.
Right. Well, I'm sorry. He was a very special young man. He was so well behaved. And here's where I'm going to get a little dicey. In my opinion, and I have thought this from the very, very beginning, for CP to be so triggered over the child protective report.
And here's another one. Okay, trigger warning if you need to step away. Please step away now.
I fear, and I'm sick to my stomach, because I truly believe CP might have been essaying Sebastian, and that's why he had to make sure he was no longer around. And that's
Did you hear that?
I did.
Every one of these has gotten worse, progressively worse. And she doesn't shut it down.
I want to punch air. Actually, never mind. Shut up. Shut up, Chico.
You want me to finish playing this and then you can add to it?
Yeah, finish playing it.
It's just my opinion.
Yeah, some people have brought that up early on, especially when we found out he was using the bathroom. And, you know, a lot of people have that telltale sign. We know that
he has a 6q27 chromosomal deletion on top of other, like, stop. Just fucking stop. There's no proof of any of this. This allegation is huge, but we've seen progressively worse allegations as it goes.
That's a signal of abuse, especially in autistic
Absolutely.
children.
And the bedwetting and the
Yeah.
nervousness. And when I saw him in that video, it just broke me because, number one, I saw Sebastian, but I also saw a very, very nervous, scared child that was on edge. And that really was upsetting. She doesn't interact with her child in that video. I'm not saying she doesn't at home, but I don't think she did. And when they said that,
Ma'am, they were eating dinner. They were obviously engaged in some sort of conversation back and forth at some point. Stay in your fucking lane and leave it alone.
Sebastian would spend all of his time in his room, I believe that because I don't think he wanted to be around either one of them. I think he was petrified. Even though he did love his mother, I 100%
Seth also claimed that he liked to be in his bedroom at his house.
believe he was petrified. And I think they controlled him, like they put their hands inside that child's body to make him do what they wanted him to do, like a puppet, like a puppet.
Yeah, that was said. That was just said too. They put their hands inside the child's body like a puppet. I don't know what is wrong with these people. I don't know what type of broken, fucked up situation. This is fucking foul. This is vile, foul.
I'm
And
gonna let you finish. I'm gonna let you finish this before I go the fuck off. I'm gonna let you finish it.
Puppet. You're going to do it this way or else. But I 100% think we're going to find some essay stuff in those reports.
And this right here, the caller before implicates that Seth was over sexualizing women and Chris. Now these allegations, and the team has not said anything. She's a part of their team. She's a part of their foundational team. And they don't have a problem with this. They don't have a problem with any of this. Are you joking? We have no indication that any of this is true. None. And this is why dangling those CPS reports over people's head is dangerous, because at the end of the day, this is a teenager's dignity that you guys are smearing through the fucking mud.
And I do believe he was abused on every other level, verbally, physically, mentally, emotionally.
Yeah.
And, you know, what's very telling to me is in the beginning when both of us.
If that's the case, then why aren't they attempting to sue CPS? Why aren't they going after CPS? Why aren't they making complaints against CPS? Why aren't they doing something? Because if CPS was involved and didn't see that there was abuse and didn't remove him from the home, didn't do anything, and Seth himself said in the beginning of this, oh, let me just go back here. Let me go back, because some of you idiots can't seem to follow along. And I'm not talking to people in this chat, but their team. Let me play this really quick.
About him coming to live with you. I mean, so this was just a mutually agreed thing, and he was aware that it was happening. I mean, did he talk about it a lot with you?
Well, you know how Chris said, you know, shoulda, woulda, coulda. Hindsight's 2020. He was supposed to come live with me last year.
Oh, okay.
But I gave my son another chance to straighten his behavior up and actually apply himself at school, which he is fully capable of. But and he has.
So if he knew if all of this stuff was going on and all these abuse allegations and all this stuff, meanwhile, we've heard from Seth himself say that Sebastian didn't make any of these claims to him. He didn't tell him any of this stuff. Nothing was said. Right there out of Seth's own mouth. I gave him another year to straighten his act up, basically.
His parents in that home were doing the interviews, and the way they spoke about.
Oh, Revival, I didn't even see it. Sorry. I didn't even see what they said or anything like that.
About him and the glee they had in their voice.
Thank you.
And the things that were coming out of their mouths being all negative. I think that was so common. They didn't even realize what they were doing was wrong until people started saying, what the hell is going on?
Yeah.
They didn't even understand what they were doing was wrong. They just thought let's tear him down. That was how I think how they lived in that home with him.
Yeah. Well, it just shows you how they truly, I mean, if that's the best that they have for their son, it just shows you how they truly felt about their son, because they put the positive spin on it, right?
Oh, absolutely. And the thing is the child that I saw looks like a child that would have been a great child if he had been allowed to just blossom into himself.
Yeah, it absolutely. And not only that, but his father enjoyed teaching him things. He enjoyed
absolutely
teaching him.
And once again, they make it back and forth into this whole thing. Oh, his father, this, as she allows these hefty allegations to be made. Brianna says it's fanfic. It's fucking fanfic. What the fuck is this shit? Thank you for the support. Yeah, I can't believe more people, like, I am just stunned by it. When I heard this, I was stunned, speechless. Wispy Camera, Crama and Crimes, thank you for becoming a member. Welcome to the cabana. This is unfucking real. Unfucking real.
How to cook. Was trying to get him where he was sufficient and able to take care of himself. Those were things as well.
Did you want to say something, Chico?
I was about to say, every fucking week, something new. And we just go lower and fucking lower.
Yep.
Lower and lower.
Well, they've been trying this for a while. They've been trying. If you go back to April 10th and 11th, when Sweetie Pilo came out and made the accusations against Chris Proudfoot, that was intentional. The source of that was not Chris Proudfoot. The source of that was Seth Rogers. And she made hefty allegations against Chris at that point in time. It didn't take water. And now we just continue to go.
Yep. Every week we go, though. Every fucking week. Y'all not tired of this shit. Yeah, y'all love this shit. Y'all actually, that is fucking sad. Y'all are so invested and love this shit that I'm legit worried mentally for y'all. Do y'all know how fucking unstable this shit is? And this is coming from a bitch that's labeled crazy as hell by psychiatrists. This shit is beneath me.
Who puts this on a kid? Who puts this on a teenager? Who even has these thoughts or wants to, like, gets giddy over these thoughts? Who puts this on a teenager and gets giddy over it and doesn't shut it down?
Let it play. I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna let it play because I got a lot of shit to say.
Okay. Sun and Sand Dollars, thank you for becoming a member. And Baton Rouge, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships, y'all. Welcome to the cabana. Thank you, guys.
Mom wasn't doing with him.
Listen, I have two special needs. One had a head injury and one had a learning disability. Well, they had both with that. And
then they use this type of shit as an excuse. Can you fucking imagine if this was being done to your family? This makes it even worse right here, ma'am. This makes it worse that you are willing to do this to another child.
Medications can really mess with children. I have a son that could not stop eating on medication. Some of those meds make you starve. And to think that they would withhold food is just...
Not everybody's the fucking same either. We've had this conversation in your chat, Nonsense. And I'm not trying to put nobody business out there, but somebody said they reacted completely different than how I would react on trazodone. Y'all do realize medication affects each patient differently. Y'all do know that, but y'all are fucking geniuses and doctors and know everything. Y'all are law enforcement, you're doctors, y'all are lawyers. Y'all are every fucking thing but a child of God, really.
Yep. The withholding food was really, really drove home recently by Julie Skolnick. She really has been trying to say that he was malnourished and underweight and all that stuff. You know, another member of the team.
Mm-hmm.
They've all tried. They all try. If you watch the team members, you guys, I'm not even joking. We did 6 hours yesterday. They get updates from Nick and at night of talking points, basically. Of these are the new media releases that are dropping on X. They go and build them into content. They create stories off of those talking points and they build them out into complete stories. Some of them don't even wait for that. Some of them just take and go their own separate ways and do all the things. They've all of the members of the team, both sides at this point, are getting different narratives and running with it and creating fucking storylines. It's been happening from jump. It's disgusting.
It is.
Yeah, Nene, they got it. I don't know what they said either. Nene Revival got it, though. I don't know what was said either, but they got it. They figured it out right away. I'm going to let it finish playing. We're almost done.
It's disgusting to me.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, they did nothing to help socialize him or get him friends. I had to physically force my children out of my house to summer camp. I had to physically, you know, to proper camps. I had to get them involved in.
You're projecting your own circumstances into a family that you don't even know anything about. Stay in your fucking lane.
Sports, you know, flag football, the boys and girls. You do things to help your child. You make the play dates. And they didn't want to do any of that.
Right.
And I don't blame Seth for that, because Seth was an only occasional parent. And Seth was probably very stingy with his time, wanted it all to himself with his son.
I'm a seahorse. Is that's what they asked? They asked why I only cover certain creators or some creators. I've covered more fucking creators in the last 10 months than I can even count. I have covered over 75 psychic mediums, tarot card readers, spirit box sessions, all of the people that continue to milk this. If you've got something to say, big bad badasses, fire up a fucking channel and do your own goddamn work. If there's somebody that I'm not calling out that you have a fucking problem with, put your backbone on, get it from fucking Wish, and do something about it, you chicken shit piece of shits. I'm so sick of this. Well, nonsense doesn't call this out. Nonsense doesn't call that out. You know what? I have a fucking job, a family, a life, and I get to what I get to. If you don't like it, come in here on another fucking alt and tell me something else. I don't care. Stop being a scared ass bitch and do something about it yourself. Any other thing you want to say? Beddy Jr. Scared ass bitches that can't fucking do nothing for yourselves. You gotta, nonsense needs to call it out. No, nonsense will call out what the fuck I want to when I see fit. Some of y'all need to sit on fucking down, because you're about as bad as the fucking people that you hate watch all day long and drool over and fantasize about. It's fucking weird.
Nonsense is not the motherfucking moral police on YouTube.
Fuck no, I'm not. Not even in my real life, I'm not. Ugh.
I don't know why y'all keep expecting other people to fight y'all battles, because at the end of the day, it's your fucking battle. It's you the one who has an issue with a certain creator. Well, she said this. Well, you fucking create a page and go against them and say it.
Fucking weird.
Why y'all keep trying to send folks out? That's fuck shit. That's hoe shit. That's coward shit.
When any of you can call out I've called out and addressed so many creators at this point in time. It is the list is so long. I've made a list before. You can add a bunch more to it at this point. I'm on those asses over and over again. Stop hiding under alts, you chicken shit, scared ass bitches, and do something yourself. Fucking fire up your channel and stop being a scared bitch behind a fucking alt and do something about it. All right. Let's finish this up, because I said what I had to say there.
And I get that 100%. But I really do think that he's so evil. And people think Katie is this little gentle thing. Katie's a chameleon. Katie transforms to what she wants to be. And honest.
Oh, and one more thing. Let me add this to it, because I got credibility to some of you, which is fucking weird. I'm a stranger on the internet, but I can back up what I say. It's called clips, receipts, or it didn't happen, simple fucking process of elimination. Yeah. Show what was said, you back it up, because some of you can't figure out how to do that. You want to use my credibility for your own personal beefs with people that I don't even fucking sit next to, never have sat next to, don't give a shit about your shit, because you're just as big a liar as the person you're trying to call out. Get some credibility on your own, and then maybe you can talk to me. Fucking weirdos. Oh, these people piss me off.
If this got real serious and we were to go to some sort of really tragic type situation, like unaliving and unaliving self, I think it would be her doing both acts, not him. She's a cold-blooded reptile.
Yeah.
All right.
cold-blooded reptile? Have you seen the fucking snake you're calling into the show of?
Right, Betty, I appreciate you letting me vent.
I appreciate it. Call back again. We
Call back again with some blatant allegations that are disgusting.
appreciate the callers. People loved your commentary. So thank you so much for your perspective.
Thank you very much.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, guys, I'm done with the calling for right now. We'll open.
I've had enough allegations for the day. I think we're done for the day. I've got my fill of all the things that were nasty and said out front that should have never been said, and I should have put a stop to. But we're done for the calls. So that was Betty's vile fucking call-in show from last night.
My turn. Okay.
Go ahead. Go on.
My turn, bitches. First of all, will y'all stop fucking using religion to manipulate people? You are some sick ass bitches to hide behind God and Jesus to manipulate people. That's first of all. Second of all, if you read that motherfucking Bible, your punk ass wouldn't be up on that motherfucking panel saying whatever the fuck you were saying. I can damn near quote every fucking verse in that Bible, and I know I'm cussing, but right now I'm pissed the fuck off. Stop doing that shit, because y'all do that shit all the time, and then you hide behind religion to make it better. You're not. And see, I'm the type of bitch, I'll knock all this shit over. Y'all are doing fuck shit with that, and you need to stop. Stop hiding behind religion to fucking call folks out. That's bullshit. Religion speaks love, not hatred. And it's clear some of you bitches ain't never fucking read the Bible. Because if you did, your ass wouldn't be on no motherfucking phone call gossiping. Because that's what you just did. Gossip. You ain't proof of nothing you just fucking said. You literally ran off at your motherfucking mouth and ain't got not one damn piece of proof of any of the fucking claims you just put out there. Second of all, y'all put, well, third, thank you. Third of all, y'all want to put off on Chris that he's essaying his stepchild? Do y'all not know where I'm from? That should get you unalived. Putting a jacket like that on somebody with no proof whatsoever. We ain't got nothing from law enforcement. We ain't got none of that. Do you not realize the predicament you can put him in? Of course, I know y'all don't give a fuck because y'all are so fucked up in the head. You don't give a fuck about nobody but yourselves. And y'all like to cry on fucking TV or, call in and shit, and do all this extra ass shit about a child you don't even fucking know. But do y'all not realize the hurt and turmoil that y'all can cause this family? Of course, once again, y'all don't give a fuck. You never have. Y'all haven't been giving a fuck since February, since he's disappeared. Where I'm from, that shit'll get your ass popped. And y'all just throw it out so willy-nilly thinking that shit is okay, and it's not. If you do not have the receipts, it didn't fucking happen. Ain't nobody seen a CPS report. Ain't nobody seen a report of where Chris supposedly did any of this shit, but yet y'all are running y'all mouths. Like y'all just know for a fact. Fourth of all, do y'all not realize y'all can get sued for this shit? Y'all really think that freedom of speech will protect y'all? It doesn't protect y'all against slander. It doesn't protect you against loss of income. It doesn't protect you against libel. It doesn't protect you against a lot of shit. And y'all are out here willy-nilly throwing out your little remarks and thinking your ass is protected or you hide behind. Everybody can be traced. Everybody can be tracked. It's not hard to do. Y'all are playing a dangerous ass game. And y'all don't fucking realize this family's already going through enough. They're damned if they do, damned if they don't. If they go out and search, it's a show. If they don't go out and search, they ain't doing shit. If they just do show emotions, it's fake. If they don't show emotions, well, bitch, you just heartless. Pick a fucking lane. Pick a struggle. What we doing, y'all, either on the pot or off the pot. Because at this point, y'all are making up so much frivolous things. I can't even keep up with it. 1 minute y'all are saying this, then the next minute it's back to that. Then y'all go all the way back to February or March and try to bring up some extra shit like Chris essaying somebody like that. What the fuck, Betty? When you bring your ass here, I really hope that judge see through all of your bullshit, and I hope he make you sit down for a while. And I don't typically wish jail on no fucking body because I know what this shit feels like. I know what it feels like to be in the system and never get your ass out of it. But you, bitch, you one of the ones that need to be in there. You one of the ones I could give a fuck less about, truthfully. Because you a foul bitch. You a coward ass bitch. Because you know good and damn well you wouldn't say this shit in Chris or Katie face if you ever had the chance. Not behind closed doors, you would. Of course, you would on the camera. But behind closed doors, you and I both know you wouldn't have the balls. I don't wish jail on nobody, but that bitch, she deserves it. She deserves every little bit of karma she got coming her way. The shit she just allowed on her phone call panel, whatever the fuck she want to call. And that religious manipulation that people want to use, that shit ain't flying with me. No. My granddaddy was a Baptist minister. No. Y'all not doing that shit with me because that's exactly what it is. Religious manipulation. Y'all hide behind religion and then y'all want to tuck your tails behind it. No. Stop doing that shit. Like I said, if you truly read the Bible, when none of you bitches went up there. Period. End of story. I'm sorry, nonsense. There you go.
I want to apologize. Make sure you guys go sub up to Chico. Please and thank you, because Chico is as real as they come.
No, you wouldn't. You wouldn't say I'm sorry because it's in the Bible, not to gossip. What the fuck? It's in the Bible to love thy neighbor. It's in the Bible to honor thy father and mother. It's in a lot of shit is in the Bible that they just literally I guess they skipped over that part or skipped Sunday school. I don't know, but a lot of the shit that they just threw out is in the Bible if they read it, which I doubt they didn't. Played like she don't care about her mama. She never has.
That call-in, like, that's a T-Rev 757 type call-in. That was, I was shocked by that. I was like, and the team didn't even, like, she allowed allegations to be made about Seth on her panel and didn't say, like, you're supposed to be a part of the team. What happened to that, Betty?
Mm-mm. You let somebody even say something about Seth. Did you not catch it? Or was you just, I ain't gonna say that. Hey, you didn't catch that, Betty. Because if I was Seth, I would have been raising hell about that.
I would have had her take that down.
Hell yeah. Well, hey, you didn't hear that shit what that caller said about me? That shit need to go down now. Like, ma'am, you think this is going to help you in your court case? Of course, I already know what you're going to do because you do it all the time. You're just going to keep trying to extend it out. But hopefully the judge says no.
I will say I find it kind of weird that the one court date for her appeals is the 26th of February.
Oh, shit. Sorry, y'all. It's raining here. We got bad thunderstorms. It's flash flood, and I know it is because I was just out in it. On my main road is flooded. You can't even get down it.
I'm probably making a shit ton of noise too because I'm grilling steak strips for.
And you're not. Well, I can't hear it, but yeah, a lot of this is in the Bible. I know, like I said, I grew up Baptist. I was at church every Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, faithfully, until I got old enough to make that decision to where, you know what, I'm gonna follow God my own way, because what y'all is doing, it ain't right. It ain't. And yes, that occasional parent shit, you gonna put a jacket on Chris, but Chris wasn't even there. Chris was here in Memphis at St. Jude. Does that qualify as occasional parent too? Since we're calling Seth an occasional parent? Hell, he was closer to his son and he is angry. No, exactly. I do what I do. I follow what I have my beliefs, and I don't push my beliefs on nobody. But if you want to holler God and Jesus, you need to be following that. Don't be hollering and then you turn around and put out bullshit like you did, because that's what it was. It's bullshit. And I have a problem with that. I have a problem with people trying to use religion to manipulate people. Don't we already have enough of that shit? Don't we have enough wars going on because of that shit right now?
Sure do.
Oh, okay.
Sure do.
I just have a problem when people try to bring religion in a certain topic. I don't care what you follow. I don't care what your belief is. Hell, hoodoo, voodoo, Catholicism, whatever. I don't care. I don't knock nobody. Do you? But don't bring it on the YouTube and then to sit here and pretend like you're holier than thou when you just sat here and committed some major sins yourself. That's fuck shit. And I know they don't see it. I know they don't. Because they probably don't see nothing wrong with what they just did and said. But it's a problem. And y'all are fake as fuck. Y'all are fake ass Christians. You're not a real Christian. Because Christians, real Christians, they love you regardless of your sin. If I go to God, if I die tomorrow, or if you die tomorrow, and God asks you, well, how did you love that lesbian over there? And you say, well, I didn't because she was a lesbian. Well, that's not what I taught you. I taught you to love that person regardless of their sin. But y'all know everything. Okay. It's not your place to judge. It's not your place to put nobody. Y'all are not fucking moral police. Y'all ain't angels. Y'all ain't God. Y'all ain't Jesus. Y'all ain't none of the people in the Bible. And I have a real problem with this shit. That whole thing just pissed me off, especially that girl crying. Well, the spirit, ma'am, you stop lying. Stop capping. Stop. Because I know good and damn well the spirit didn't come to you and tell you, put allegations like that out on somebody. I know good and damn well the spirit didn't tell you to do that. Oh, whisper, I didn't say you had to love them. Love them, but you still. Can't judge them because of their sin, regardless of whatever their sin was, adultery, whatever. Now, there's some people, I'm sorry, I'm not going to forgive them. I'm not. Like chomos and people like that. No, fuck you. You're scum to me. And I'll never. And if he asks me, yeah, God, if you're going to ding me for it, I'll take responsibility. But you can't tell me to love them when they didn't give a fuck.
Sorry, you guys can't see what I was doing. I was trying to show you that, but my light bulbs right here are burnt out. There you go. I'm making onions, peppers, and steak strips for steak quesadillas.
I'm sure, like, what you cooking?
Huh?
I had Mexican tonight. I had a fat ass burrito.
I am trying out this recipe for steak quesadillas on my grill. I tell you what, I love this thing already. Sorry. Squirrel. Carry on, Chico. Ignore me.
That's bluefish facts. Facts. And he already got enough. We don't need to be helping that man past. No, hell no. We already got. I truly believe we got some Satans walking on this earth. I truly believe that, and I think BHB is one of them. I'm gonna be honest. I do. I do. That she has to have hatred. Her heart has to be black, and I'm just gonna leave it at that.
Yeah, that is one hating asshole.
I don't want to say that, but that bitch got black in her heart. She don't love for real. Think about it. If she truly gave a fuck about people, would she do her mama the way she's doing? Me and my mom may have disagreements, but I ain't never raised my hand to my mama. Ever. No matter how bad she pisses me off, I'll walk away.
That's so true.
There's something wrong with that lady, and that lady needs help. Her callers need help. They're too emotionally invested in this. Mentally, something is not clicking for them because, like with the one that was down there on the verge of tears, how are y'all crying for somebody y'all don't know?
Chico, will you hold down the fort for 2 seconds? Okay, thank you.
I want to know how y'all cried. Like, there has been, like I said, there's been a time where I cried, but I cried about the situation as a whole because it easily could have been me or anybody in my family. But to cry for a person that you don't even know, that's weird to me. I'm gonna be honest, that's weird. That's weird. That's weird ass behavior. Hell no, she'll never be an angel. And I stand on what fuck I said. I will always stand on the hill of disrespectfully fuck BHB. I will always stand on that hill. Ain't nothing ever gonna change my mind about that. She has disrespected our law enforcement here in Tennessee. She has disrespected us in Tennessee. She has disrespected the family. She has went out her way to pretty much disrespect everybody here. And I'm supposed to feel for her because she has a court date? Fuck her. How about that?
With all the disrespect intended.
Yeah, because I don't stay on that hill forever. I don't give a fuck if she do change. It's still gonna be fuck her. Like, that's how much I dislike this woman. If it wasn't, I truly feel like if it wasn't for her, this shit wouldn't have snowballed as bad as it did. Now, I could be wrong. I absolutely could be wrong. But because of her and other players in this little team shit, if they didn't get involved, I truly don't think this case would be that bad. Now, that's me personally. Other people may feel differently. I don't know how nonsense, but I truly feel like if she wouldn't got her ass involved with this damn case, we wouldn't be hearing about half of the fuck shit that has happened.
I think she was just one of many catalysts to take it here, but I think it was headed here before she ever got involved. Truly. I think she just emboldened certain people. I think once she got aligned with the team, it was worse than it was before, but I think we were headed here to begin with. Because unfortunately, some on the other side aren't much different than her, Cluminati. Sorry, it is what it is, but
No, I ain't disagreeing with you. I'm not.
She was on the ground.
True.
Posting her Zillow, driving by the house, doing all the before Beddy and JLR ever got to the neighborhood. So I think we were headed on that path to begin with. I think it was a catalyst of many things.
And you could be right. Absolutely. I'm not denying that.
I think she just emboldened certain things to happen and took it up a notch. I think there's people that have to outdo the ones that came before to make a name for themselves and get attention. Like, oh, hey, look, I'm here. And I think that's Beddy.
Yeah. John, well, here's the thing. She has done more than just disrespected the family. Absolutely. I absolutely agree with you. But when she first entered this arena and when she first started talking about this, her and a few others, do you know they mocked us? They mocked how we talk.
Yeah.
You remember that? They mocked us and mocked how we talk, Southerners here in Tennessee. They pretty much told us we were dumbasses and we're just country hicks. They pretty much sat here and said our law enforcement ain't worth shit. And this is coming from somebody that I talk shit about our law enforcement, but hey, I live here, been here all my damn life, so I think I deserve that right. If they do fucked up shit, I'm gonna call it out. And I don't care what city, state, little town, podunk town, I'm gonna call the shit out. It is what it is. But we also have to give our law enforcement grace because just last week, I showed an article. Well, guess what? TBI was out here doing their job. Just locked up 10, 19 people. Either they rescued 10 or they locked up 10. I may have the numbers backward and have to go back to the article. But a lot of people got locked up for child exploitation. That's the type of shit that be pissing me off. Don't say my law enforcement here don't do shit. Well, no, they do. They just don't move how you want them to move. They don't tell you every damn thing, and they're not going to tell you every damn thing. One thing I've learned about our law enforcement here, they're not going to tell you shit till they damn near solve the case or have solved the case. Our law enforcement, they keep their cards close to their vest. They're not finna put it on the table so everybody can see. So when I say disrespect, that's what I mean by it, because they have absolutely disrespected us, the residents, law enforcement, the family. They have went above and beyond to pretty much treat us like shit, and we're all just country hicks here. Nah, she don't need to go to Mississippi either, because they'll eat her ass up down there. I'll tell you what I know. She don't need to go to Mississippi. Yeah, they made fun of our accent. Quite a few of them did, actually. There was quite a few of them. And I just thought that was the stupidest shit ever. Now, if I make fun of your Yankee ass accent, I'm gonna be wrong, right?
You can make fun of me any day. I make fun of myself.
Well, not you got the Midwest accent. I'm talking about the damn Yankees now. Like beer, amber, like. Say so. Where you at?
Now we're gonna get in trouble. Chico's being mean to us.
I love Dutchie's accent. Dutchie's really got that southern charm. I don't. I'll be honest, I don't.
And when she's mad, it's even cuter because she gets fired up with it, and but it's funny as hell. Her pissed off is not funny. Don't get that confused now.
Yeah, see, casual, Boston. See, but that it's how we're just having fun with it. No, they were dead ass. They were dead ass making fun of us. Like we're just slow hicks. And that none of us got past the 5th grade education. Like that's how they try. I'm sorry. No, you're not gonna play me like that. I graduated with honors and went to college. You're not gonna play me like that.
Oh, come on now. Don't be bragging over here because Beddy got her law degree.
Yeah, whatever.
Paper mill. Don't be doing that.
Yeah, and she got it from fucking DeVry. Whatever.
You can print one too.
Oh, when Pika gets mad, she gets ghetto as hell. It's so funny, but it's not funny because you be serious, but it be funny as hell. Pika, if Pika cuss your ass out, it's a bad day.
That would be a bad day, truly.
It really would. Well, at Kitty Coo, and that's exactly what they did. I could name them, but I'm not going to give them that fucking recognition at all. Fuck you, fuck everything you stand for, and I stand on that. But there was a few of them. It just wasn't her. There was a few of them. One of the main ones I could tell you was the one who had an issue with me and was calling me bullies and all of that shit. Oh, she loved making fun of our accents.
Now that one's just ignorant because that one also said that I lived
in the ghetto. Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, you live in the ghetto. She knows exactly where you stay, and you stay in the fucking ghetto.
That was some weird shit. I was like, what?
Oh,
I forgot about that one.
yeah. Oh, I'll never forget that bitch ever.
I was like, oh, okay. I mean, sure. I don't give a shit what you think.
That's literally all she could say.
Ugh.
Nothing intellectual, nothing factual to bring to the conversation, nothing like that. The only thing you can attack is really shit. Nothing. There was nothing you tried, but it backfired horribly. So, Denise, I'm from the country, believe it or not. My family is originally from Mississippi, but my parents ended up moving to Memphis, so I was in between Memphis and the country. On the weekends, I would be on the farm. During the week, of course, I'd be up here in Memphis and in school, but on the weekends, guaranteed my ass was on the farm working. No, you haven't, Revival. I'm just covering while she finished what she doing right this minute, and then she's gonna get to Smiley.
We can go whenever. I'm just cooking. I'm just making dinner. You guys want to do Smiley? A few minutes of Smiley? Thank you, Chico, for coming up and saying all that.
No, I'm tired of it. I'm tired of that fuck shit because that's fuck shit. At the end of the day, using religious manipulation to manipulate an audience is fuck shit, and I stand on that.
Agreed. You know how I feel about that, and I got all sorts of trauma, and I still try to. Oh.
But yeah, let's go, Smiley. Come on.
Okay.
Duchess.
Oh, let's do that really quick as I transition us into that hooker. Sorry, she's not really a hooker. Just terms of endearment tonight. Y'all know I'm done. Here you go.
Did y'all not see it? It was Duchess. See it. It was Duchess.
Duchess.
She's another one that needs mental health, y'all. She's another old hating ass bitch. Okay.
Just slightly. All right, ooh, jump scare. Sorry, this is from tonight. She was doing this while I went live. All right, let's check it out for a moment and see what we got here.
Hold on, wait. I do have to make an announcement. We officially changed her name to One Brow. Just FYI, everybody. Her name is One Brow now.
Oh. I'm going to hell. Oh, One Brow.
I'll meet you there.
We're going together. At least we have a table reserved for all of us. I mean, if I'm going to go all out, let's just go all out. Okay. This is Smiley. Don't worry. It's not really a roller coaster. It's just all downhill from here, just like a brow. I mean, it is what it is. And then don't forget either, like, there's a bolo on the streets for the brow. So it is what it is. It is what it is. All right, let's go. This is Smiley Stories World, and this is all under fair use. Let's see what Smiley said.
Okay.
Well, shit, oh my God, look at those brows right off the bat. Now tell me, look at that. One's a roller coaster with an uphill, the other one's got a slight slant. Now tell me that's not fitting.
What the fuck?
I'm telling you, why do they do this? They just keep giving us content.
I think she does that shit on purpose now.
Look at that. Look at the comparison here. I mean,
I'm convinced. I'm convinced she does that shit on purpose. Every time you go live, you make that one people brow, because that's the people's brow. You got the rock shit going on the one side, and then the other side that, you know what? I'm through. I'm done. Every day I gotta fight for my spot in heaven. Fucking with you motherfuckers on YouTube.
They're not even distant cousins 14 times removed, people. Come on now.
Oh.
Okay, here we go.
Hello, we're going to say.
We made it 7 seconds in and we're already done. We're done. It's the brows. But look, it's the shock brow. They're not shock jocks. They're the shock brows.
See how this works out. Hello. No pushing buttons or anything for me. So if it works, it works. If something's wrong, just let me know. Guidance, I appreciate you being here. I think I don't know if anybody else is going to be here or not, but y'all just be polite and don't give me a hard time today. People in the bushes or trolls, please.
I'm not a troll and I'm not a bush. I get blocked everywhere. If you bitches didn't block me, I'd come in and tell you to your faces what I think about you. But y'all have me blocked before I even can say shit. Scared asses.
I was gonna say skirt. You skirt, Smiley. You skirt.
They are like, I'm like, how am I blocked already? I didn't even earn that.
I'm a firm.
It's a hard time. Okay.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was about to say I'm a firm believer in if you can't take the heat, get your ass out the kitchen.
At least I let people earn their blocks over here. Like, well, most of the time I'm like, my mods are like, oh, they earned it. I'm like, okay, cool.
Yeah, we don't just block the block. Hell no. You got to do something. So
You gotta earn it.
Because I'll try to make this a short chat.
Okay. Short.
So Sugar Plum, hello, 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 hello. And Deborah, I see Deborah, that girl 77. And Janet, Holly, hello. Special Heart, hello, hello. Mary, hello. Mama Shell Bell, Skip to my Lou, hello. Trishy, 18, Audrey, hello. Let's see, may have to play Whack Troll. Yeah, we may have to. Teddy Bear, hello, hello. Hello, greetings to you. Heidi, hello. Holly, hello, hello. YouTuber, hello. MJ, Lorraine, hello. I hope everybody's doing good. I hope everybody's doing good today. I'm sorry, and Judy, I'm sorry if I missed anybody today. Show Poodles, hello, hello. So I don't know if my chat's going slow or not. I don't know if it's misinformation. Hello. It may not be a good idea to try to share by the computer. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see something. Let me try to do it this way. Okay. Because we can actually hear. I apologize. Y'all know me. I'm dysfunctional anyway. Nice to see you, Linda, Terry. Hello, hello. Bliss, Blessing, Yaya, Just Belle. I'm glad to see all of y'all in here.
Hello, hello. Let's skip forward. Okay. Sorry, I was getting quesadillas off the grill.
I read the comments. Normally, I would never admit this, but I started getting emails. And as I was looking down this morning, the very first thing I saw, and I don't F with them at all, but I had to agree with WB on this. It was really lazy journalism. There it is. I don't see it now. But anyway, and there was a lot of comments in there telling so. And they're spreading disinformation on this channel. Now, I expect the local media to do better than this. They want to talk about us.
Y'all cool with me speeding her up?
speed this bitch up.
All right. Yeah.
But we ain't got 20 years for this bitch. Come on.
Let me show you guys what I'm doing really quick. Y'all, Chico, this thing is amazing. I don't know if you can see it. That's a pile of steak strips. And then this is a steak quesadilla that I'm trying out. This is Kyle. He doesn't like onions and stuff like that. So I got, hold on.
What's wrong with Kyle? I'm about to disown his ass now.
Oh, no, he don't like nothing green. Well, some stuff. The happy stuff he likes, but I got my onions and peppers over here that I did on the grill. I'm telling you, y'all, best investment. Okay, let's go. Sorry, I had to show you guys what I'm multitasking. I've fed my dogs. And done all dinner, prepped it all as we've been doing this. See, this is what people can do.
I just got something a while ago that said they were really upset about this right before I went live because they said,
thankfully Chico held down the fort.
Why would they use Cracker Barrel?
Yeah,
I think I was stuck. They said, why?
That was some weird shit. The local news did use Cracker Barrel instead of Texas Roadhouse in their segment that they dropped yesterday. That was some weird shit.
Hey, Nick, they said, why would they use Cracker Barrel? Because when it was Texas Roadhouse.
Is that Nick the Hat?
Because that could hurt someone remembering Sebastian. Hey, Nick, welcome.
Sure.
And we don't want to hurt anyone, right? We don't want to hurt the case. We don't want to hurt anyone.
There's my buddy, CJ.
Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Y'all don't want to hurt the bitch. Did I just hear that right?
You heard that.
One brow. One brow. Do y'all not know y'all already fucked this case up? With all the speculation, all the misinformation, disinformation y'all have put out, and you're worried about local news? What about all the fuck shit y'all done? Oh, we're not supposed to talk about that though, huh? All right, pot, meet kettle. All
Yeah,
right.
one picture of Cracker Barrel, and they're losing their minds over it. Make it make sense, right?
It don't make sense. It don't, and none of this shit makes sense. I'm sorry. They say the dumbest shit sometimes. They don't think about the shit they say. What? Man. The fuck?
You ready?
Yeah, the cow gonna take me away. Shit.
Anyone, we just want to find Sebastian. That's all we want to do. And we want to get the correct information to the best of our knowledge out there. That's all we want to do. But so let's go back. And since everything is messing up here, let's just play it like this. Okay. And let's try to correct this.
In one of the biggest mysteries of the year, investigators have upped the reward money to find the missing teenager. While people have flooded social media with possible sightings, still, Sebastian has yet to turn up.
Sebastian Rogers, 15 years old, was last seen at his Hendersonville home. That was 9 months ago. And his disappearance has captivated Middle Tennessee. This month, social media honed in on a person in a green hoodie seen on video near Sebastian Rogers at a Hendersonville restaurant the night before he went missing. The Sumner County Sheriff's Office addressed the video, writing in part, after a thorough discussion with this individual, there is no evidence linking them to Sebastian's disappearance. When Sebastian went missing February 26 from his Hendersonville home, several agencies spent more than a week searching, including this Kentucky landfill. But no sign of Sebastian.
We are still committed to finding Sebastian and bringing him home safe. We have no leads, no details to indicate that Sebastian is not alive.
In September, Dog the Bounty Hunter joined the search for Sebastian, adding star
Why isn't she playing it on the screen? I don't know.
power and a global audience to the search.
Now that we have Dog's team, he has a whole team of attorneys, lawyers, private investigators.
In November, a possible lead. Someone reported seeing a boy that looks like Sebastian at a Goodlettsville motel.
We understand you reported seeing a boy matching Sebastian's description at the Motel 6 in Goodlettsville.
The Sumner County Sheriff's Office determined that sighting was in fact not Sebastian.
Fortunately, it wasn't Sebastian, but with that kind of movement and that kind of force, we're going to find Sebastian.
This month, Sebastian would have turned 16. His biological father, Seth, says law enforcement has given him renewed hope that his son may one day be found.
I thank the public for the support that they're giving me and that they continue to. Keep your eyes open. You can be the next person that might see him.
Mark Kelly, News 2.
Oh, in November, the reward to find Sebastian increased to more than $200,000. You can report tips.
$250,000, y'all.
For the TBI at 1-800-TBI-FIND.
Hello, Smiley. Are you there?
We posted those numbers
Live.
So $250,000 is what the reward is combined. Hey, Bullhorn Betty, welcome to you and Nick. I see you.
Live.
The team's having a meeting, people. It's a team meeting. Look at them all. Look at them all in there.
Fucking lies. I'm sick of these folks lying about this damn reward money. If Dog can't pay his fucking taxes, what makes y'all think he can pay a reward? Anybody make that one make sense to me? Please make it make sense.
They can't. They can't. They won't. They just can't. They can't. They can't do it.
Now I do have a problem with the news saying that shit. Don't be putting that shit out there, and that shit ain't y'all. It's a pledge. That doesn't mean it's a guarantee.
That's exactly right.
If you want to think about it, it's up to 50,000, which is from the TBI and FBI.
Yep, the FBI. Yep, that's it.
You all in here.
It's interesting to see the team all in there.
Thank you for being here. Thank you, everybody. CJ, thank you, thank you. Thank you all for being here. Y'all are so kind for being here. I was just going to make this a short live today. I appreciate you all for being here. My computer's acting wonky today. And Mike, yes, I did see you. You're not blocked in here. Sorry about that. Unless you're pulling my leg, Mike. Okay. Hey, Nick, thank you. Thank you. Oh, thank you. You're so kind. Hold on a minute. I can get it up here. I'm way behind. Love your work, and Kurt, thank you so much. I try so hard, but sometimes I feel like I don't get nowhere. But thank you so much for that. And I love you because I love what you do and all of y'all do for Sebastian. It encourages me. Honey, you're not late. You're not late. I was late. I'm late to my own party always, 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 always. But yeah, there's a lot going on, and I want to know what's really going on with Sebastian's case. There is so much happening and popping off, right? But I do want to say that it's a $50,000 reward from the FBI, and then Dog and their team has put together some. So in addition to, it makes it a $250,000 reward total. And if if anything, any little thing at all, nothing is too small. Everything has to be turned in. Now, at night, media come out with something earlier. We have been saying this all along, although everybody's guilty of doing it. I am. Everybody is guilty of putting photos out. But me and my mods have talked. Oh, thank you, C. Taylor. Thank you so much. Me and my mods have talked about it behind the scenes, and especially one of my mods, that it's not always a good idea to put certain information out or certain pictures because, or certain things actually for that matter, even as YouTubers, because it could cause
no shit, Sherlock. Welcome to the real world.
The party to be moved or stuff like that, or evidence and things like that. We've always said that, even way back in Summer Wells. But actually, me, Smiley, I stick to the truth always. I know you, Mike, but I do. Mike, I was teasing you the other day. I want to know, did
this bitch just say she sticks to the truth?
She did. I'm sorry. I'm still laughing at the fact that she said we got to be careful what we put out there. Bitch, practice what you preach.
Right. Crazy bitch. Okay, walking away to take this to Kenzie. I'll be right back.
Not like anybody, but you evidently like me. Now I'm going to be questioning you to make sure. I might have you come up here to make sure you're not Chris. Okay, I might do that. I'm just teasing. You can come up here if you want to. Anyway, just teasing. Smiley's the only one that'll go there. Y'all know that too. Look, I got a mic in here. I got a Heidi in here. We're fixing to get to that. Hold on just a minute. But there was something that also come out at night earlier, and it was a public update. And Dog the Bounty Hunter at night, along with their partners, remain steadfast in their pursuit of every lead and relentlessly expose all tactics employed to obstruct the investigation into the disappearance of Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. Sebastian vanished on February 25th, 2024 at the age of 15. He is 16 now. He should be home. He should be home. Fraudulent identities discovered. Did y'all hear me? Fraudulent identities discovered. At Night has uncovered an individual actively utilized.
Here's the new memo that she got from Nick. We've seen text messages and emails coming into her by now.
Using multiple aliases and fraudulent identification cards to obstruct the investigation. This individual has attempted to gain employment at night under false pretenses.
We have no indication that ever happened. Pika, come on over.
Some nerve. I'm just telling y'all that. You have some nerve. Hey, car guy. Volunteer to insert themselves into the investigation. Pose as fake tipsters to misdirect teams to regions far removed from the true scene of the crime. Aliases identified to maintain the integrity of the investigation. Only first names are being released. Here we go. Stephen, Mike, John, Heidi, and others. I personally had the pleasure, I do believe, of coming in contact with those. Mike, again, are you sure you're not playing around with me? Just asking. Lord only knows. I have to go all the way back to Summer Wells. Even Honey.
So now they're dropping names, random names for people to run with. What do you think about that?
Common ass names at that. Common ass name. Like we ain't got 1,000,001 Johns, okay. And Stevens and Heidi's, but okay.
And here she is. Mike, are you sure you're not playing with me? Already acting like she knows what's going on. Come on now, people.
And people eat this shit up.
Yeah, they love it.
Yep.
They'll run with it all. Let's see where they go.
In Summer Wells. Y'all have to go back and watch some of my stuff. It was weird. They always come to Smiley because they know they can pull on Smiley's heartstrings. Just saying. They had me begging Candace, talking to the PIs, the PI. Lord, honey, I'm just telling you. I know they can get Smiley. Mike, are you sure? You promise? It's not me, I promise. I had another Mike in here too. I don't know where he went.
Everybody with the name Mike runs.
I was about to say, now all Mikes and Steves are suspects.
This individual, connection to the Proudfoots. This individual is employed by the Proudfoot. How much you getting paid, Mike? Just wondering. Oh Lord, not a Benny Boo. If y'all creeping, you're going down. CP don't drop the soap in case.
And now they're saying that they're employed. Where's the proof? Where's the proof?
CP, enjoy the free share while you can.
I'll be right back. I gotta go.
Okay, let me get back to it. Okay, this is important. This is important, y'all. I'm not gonna look at the chat for a minute. Hey, Annabella, honeys. Okay, here we go. Connection to the Proudfoots. Okay, this individual is employed by the Proudfoot family and is believed to be collaborating with at least one other individual through reasonable suspicion, address collaborations, and shared workplaces. The following information has been strained. Individual. It sounds like they have talked to somebody. I don't know, because it says individual admitted. That means one individual has admitted to being paid by the Proudfoot family to engage in questionable activities.
Where's the proof?
How much did y'all pay them to say that?
Against the Proudfoot family, but is.
Where's the proof?
How much did y'all pay them to say that? That's what I want to know.
Where is the proof? This is so stupid.
In fact, connected to them, working hand in glove. Individual number one. Hand in glove, individual. Then number one, both individuals are believed to have direct ties to the Proudfoot family and have acted and continue to hinder search efforts. Fraudulent investigator identified. Additionally, at night has identified an investigator falsely claiming to be from California, but who is in reality a Floridian with ties to shell corporations in California. This misrepresentation appears to be international effort to mislead the public and investigative teams, divert attention away from legitimate investigative leads. Violation of NCIC protocols. This individual may.
Where is the proof? Where is the proof? Like, what are they even doing? Bree says they're all calling SF out by name, and they did that too. Ugh.
Now, when SF pop back at y'all ass, I don't want to hear it.
Yep. Thank you for the support, Bree. This is just wild. And all of them, they're all in there because they knew this was going to go down.
May have potentially violated National Crime Information Center NCIC protocols by allegedly assessing or processing privileged materials not authorized for public release as admitted by individuals. If confirmed, such violations could have served legal repercussions. Boy, I would hate to be you. And further compromise the integrity of the investigation. A call for public vigilance. These developments emphasize the importance of transparency and vigilance as we continue to navigate the obstacles in this case. We ask the public to remain cautious if false
same old bullshit that the team just adds to and runs with
information and individuals attempting to exploit this investigation for personal or other nefarious reasons. If you have any information about these individuals or their activities, please email Sebastian at manhunts.one or call 833-TELL-DOG. That's 835-5364 or 844-922-3236. You may also contact law enforcement Sumner office at 1-800-TBI-FIND or send a tip to them at tips2tbi@tips.10.
These are hefty allegations that they're throwing on somebody for the team to run around and say, oh, are you Mike? Are you John? Are you Heidi? Fucking idiots. Dangerous once again.
.gov. Now, about this case, Sebastian's disappearance has been officially designated a criminal investigation. Dog the Bounty Hunter remains steadfast in his mission to uncover those responsible for obstructing this investigation and to ensure that all culpable parties are held accountable. And
again, that comes from Dog the Bounty Hunter, not law enforcement.
I have no doubt he will.
We have no indication of that.
We deeply appreciate your vigilance and unwavering support. Together, we will relentlessly pursue the truth and bring Sebastian home. What's another one? what to post pictures of they were asking you not to post pictures of any children. And I can understand that. I don't know where it's at right now. I'm gonna take a break on that. But don't post pictures. Am I still here? I don't know. I'm really messing up. Hold on. Okay, so they said don't post pictures of any children, to make sure that you discreetly call those in to law enforcement, and or discreet those, or get license plate tags and stuff like that, and then call that in to law enforcement or to dog site.
Yeah, of course. Don't call it. Don't. Oh God, this is just. They are just insane with what this is.
And I 100% agree with that. I agree with that.
I can't. It makes me sick to watch them build these narratives. This is exactly why they get the title "Useful Idiots." Useful idiots, right here.
Hold on just a minute. I'm missing this. I'm so sorry. My computer is really acting up here. Let me get that off of there. See if that helps. Somebody just became a member. And thank you, Sandy. Thank you so much for becoming a member. I appreciate you. Can't get it back down there now, but thank you so much. Trying to see some of your comments. Oh, thank you, Brianna's World. Thank you. Thank you so much. We all, I think I can speak for all of us. We all appreciate you. And we all appreciate doing this for Sebastian. And I saw a little list earlier before I come on here of one of the groups that certain creators would not be allowed in there. And, you know, I was looking at some of them. I was kind of disheartened. I was like, I don't know what happened to some of these people. I really don't.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
So y'all was planning behind scenes to sit here. Okay. All right.
I got to hear this again. Sorry. One more time. I got to show you guys. Okay. I just got to break really quick. Blackstone Grill. That's what I got for Christmas. I just cut up we've been live. When I told you guys I was going to cut, I cut meat, shredded my cheese, cut all my veggies, threw them on the Blackstone, made plain quesadillas for the girls, fed them, sauteed all my stuff. My kitchen's completely cleaned up, besides the dishes from dinner. Kyle and Kenzie are fed. I've got 2 more, but hold on, I want to show you. And there's no mess, no nothing inside my house. And look at those bastards.
Hey, them bitches do look fine.
There's steak strips with peppers and onions, and yeah. You guys, I love it. I'm so like
she's over the moon.
I'm so excited. Yeah, this is
I'm
like
glad you're excited though. That's cute.
if any I love to cook, and I learned how to cook on a grill in a restaurant. So that's why like this is just so exciting. And I'm just like, Layla, I'm sorry I'm pissing you guys off, but it's so much fun. So much fun. It's a blast. So okay. Pika's calling the popo on me. I'm sorry. I'm over here cooking away. Here we go. Sorry.
Get that off of there.
Now
somebody just became a member. And thank you, Sandy. Thank you so much for becoming
I get cussed out for my cheesecakes. I get cussed out for my quesadillas.
Somebody said it looks edible.
It might be. It might be, Denise. Chances are, maybe.
Oh, shit.
a member. I appreciate you. Can't get it back down there now, but thank you so much. Trying to see some of your comments. Oh, thank you, Brianna's World. Thank you. Thank you so much. We all, I think I can speak for all of us. We all appreciate you. And we all appreciate doing this for Sebastian. And I saw a little list earlier before I come on here of one of the groups that certain creators would not be allowed in there. And, you know, I was looking at some of them. I was kind of disheartened. I was like,
they've got lists of people who are not allowed in their groups. Say it ain't so. Oh my God, that's embarrassing.
I don't know what happened to some of these people. I really don't. And it's sad. And I won't go there or talk or whatever about them because it don't matter. It don't matter. Everybody can have their own opinion and choose their sides and change their minds and everything. But it's like, I don't know what happened, man. I'm just disheartened with some of them. And again, I say it don't take a blind man to see. Ray Charles can see this, you know. like Charles can see. And I was in the bushes in one I don't never go in earlier, and I had to leave there. I had to don't usually call one of my mods, and I called her and I'm like, is this XYZ on this panel? And she said no, because I couldn't see because of the stuff up there. It just sounded like familiar, because I was like, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. I'm telling y'all right now my opinion, and y'all can believe what you want, but I don't think if LE even come out and told me today that they found him and he walked out that door, that I would believe that. I'm not going to, I don't believe that. Chris himself said that they would have known, and it would have been called. It just, you got to have common sense. I don't think he walked out that door. And you have people saying that.
Got you.
Yeah. Did y'all catch this bitch slip up and say, I won't believe it? Did y'all hear that? If Ellie told us he walked out that door, I won't believe it. What the fuck? Y'all are not law enforcement. You're not private eyes. You're not TBI, FBI. Shit, you ain't even a fucking security guard. Who the fuck are you? You're not the judge. You're not the jury. So once again, who the fuck are you?
A nobody with bad brows.
And you just literally put a fucking little insert in people's mind. And now, even if law enforcement did say, no, he truly did walk out the door on his own accord, people, no, y'all fucked up the investigation. We'll never believe that. Good job, one brow. Good job.
People put on the window and got him out. How? That don't make any sense. If he would have walked out the door, don't you think they would have saw somebody pecking on the window? Wait, what? Hey, wait, what? Y'all, I'm so far behind in my messages. I apologize. Probably ain't making sense right now. So there's that. I'm just trying to get to the bottom. Yeah, I skipped to my loo. I mean, how? But all kinds of things have been popping off lately. Here, there, everywhere. I was hoping we would, somebody, I know I wouldn't personally. Thank you, Tori, for becoming a member. Thank you. I appreciate you. I know that people have been triggered. Talk about a zoo. There have been animals coming out of the woodwork, right? They've been all triggered up.
Animals coming out of the woodwork? What, Smiley? Okay.
I couldn't figure it out. Why? Why has everybody been all triggered up? You had one shut down. And act like, and then they physically act like they need to go search and be down in holes and everything. I didn't know why at the time.
Oh, told you guys this is what I was tuning into before I came live. This is what she was saying, and this is why I was having such a fit, because again, Stephen Crabtree made a poor decision by posting his stupid spirit box the day after they post a video with Chris out there with them. There's no indication that Chris is around or even knows about the spirit box, but they're using it as a way to basically try to discredit that Chris was out there searching. Of course, it's a back and forth. I don't know what triggered up means. What does that mean? I've never heard that. I've never heard a lot of Smiley lingo.
I know what triggered means, but I ain't never heard triggered up. What the fuck is this? Never mind. I'm shut up.
I really didn't. I just reported on things. I report things. I study. I read.
Hold on. I got a button for her right quick. Hold on.
What we've got here is failure to communicate.
This bitch just said she reads and researches. No, you don't.
No, because if you did, you wouldn't say the ignorant ass shit you say.
No, you don't.
Because you say some ignorant ass shit. And
she does it so proudly too.
Just like how she tried to claim she's from the ghetto in Nashville.
No,
Uh-huh.
she did not.
Yes, she did.
I probably knew that already, but oh
She
my
did.
God.
And how
Oh,
she tries to talk a certain way sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, I be peeping that shit, but I don't say nothing. But bitch, I see what you doing.
Duchess says the lie detector determined that was a lie.
Stories. But it surely couldn't be because of guilt, huh?
The grin she has the entire time. Like who grins or gets giddy over thinking something happened to a child? I don't.
Shouldn't be. It couldn't be possibly have anything to do with your past, right?
These hoes.
You know what's crazy to me? It's crazy to me that how all these people are on here in a child's case.
Oh, Grinchly, it's Saturday night. I'm sure they're all over the place. Who knows? Who knows?
That loves or is in love or has been in love with this child piece.
What?
That's y'all,
Wait,
bitch.
Mike had a question, I thought.
Did she? Is that what just came out of her mouth?
That is y'all. Wait a minute. Did she? You know what?
Chico.
You know what? I can. I ain't even. What my damn cop? Girl.
I gotta listen to that again in regular speed. And did she say what I think she said?
Peace. That loves or is in love or has been in love with this child piece.
Oh, yeah, she did. Yep, she did. No, she said these child P's, meaning P files. That's what she's saying. That's what she's saying. Yeah, that's what she said. She did not say pieces in that. She said P's as in PEDOS. That's what she's talking about. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what she
my
said.
statement stands too. That's y'all, not us.
Wow. And who is she referring to here? Because let's see if she says. Look at that fucking smug. I want to smack that brow straight.
Yeah.
Maybe it's not
Wait a
good for
minute.
us to
Mike
review
had a
her.
question, I thought.
I mean, look at that one. Look at the shock brow. We got to go full screen. You guys, look at that shock brow. Hold on. Let me bring her in fuller screen for you. Hold on. There you go. Look at the shock brow right there. One's lazy as fuck. It gave up. The other one looks constantly in shock.
The people's brow, I'm telling you.
It's the people's brow. Dear Terms of Service, it looks exactly like that emoji that you just did. That's where she's getting her inspiration. Hey, X. That's.
I mean,
Look at this. It's Dear Terms of Service emoji is Smiley's brows. That's where she got her. Oh, damn. Huh. Sorry. I don't got nothing nice to say about this bitch. So I go for the brow. Sorry. It's better than what I could be going for.
I think I missed it. Was that Mike that had a question? Oh, that was at Mike. Mike Bliss has a question. I'm going to put it up here.
You know how many fucking names people have the name of Mike? Lord.
I'm not going to get in y'all's business. I'm just
So who created him all under the name of Mike to go in her chat and act? Oh, God.
going to put it up there so you can see it.
Mike, I have a question. You mentioned before in chat something happened early February and that would come out soon. Has that came out yet? And if so, where can we find that information?
But then y'all love.
I don't know shit. Just like Nick don't know shit. Smiley don't know shit.
Oh,
Bitch,
that's what they don't know. They don't know. They talking shit. They talking outside of their neck because they don't have it either.
they don't have shit, so they're just making shit
Yeah.
up. Who's married to a mic? Anybody got a mic? Where's our mic? Mike, you need to come back from vacation. We got questions. Anybody know a Heidi? Don't dox anybody, please. If you know a Heidi, ask a Heidi. If you know a John, ask a... Conveniently, I don't think I know a Heidi.
Yes, you do.
Mike, do I?
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe I do. Hey, Vibrator. Thanks for being a member for 7 months. Vibrator says, nonsense and Chico.
Love to come at Seth and call him names. That's crazy.
Yeah, did you hear your teammate, Beddy, letting her Collins last night say that Seth over-sexualized women in front of Sebastian? Did you hear that? Did you hear that? I'm not going to let any of you forget it. I'm going to continue to rub your faces in that your teammate is out here allowing Collins to say that Seth, your guys is who you simp for, do all the things for. Beddy allowed that.
Betty, buddy, old pal, y'all best buddy, y'all pal. Let y'all get thrown under the bus. And that rolled that bitch over their ass too.
Look what that says in her background. Time for truth. Oh my God, you're right. Look at that on the back wall. I'm pulling it full circle again. Yeah, call your uncle, call your neighbors, call them all. Tell them we got questions. Look at this right here, the Summer Wells, right under the Bliss Blessings comment. Do you see it in the corner here? Time for truth with Summer Wells' face. What's up with the middle one? Did they take...
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute. Let me get my glasses, bitch. Do I see what I see?
Did they... Is that the picture?
Hang on, y'all. Hold on, for real. Let me grab my glasses. Here, hang on.
Is that the picture when she had her head shaved that they put in there? Hey, Kylie. Welcome in.
Is that a at the top right there where that go? Is that a... I don't even want to say. Is that a person of color, y'all?
This one over here?
Yeah, or am I tripping? Is that a black person?
I can't tell, honestly.
I went and got my glasses. It sure look like a black person. Oh, okay.
Ugh. These people make me mad. Kylie, you caught us on a Beddy and Smiley night. It's probably one of the more raw streams, but thanks for sticking it out with us.
That's crazy.
No, what's crazy is you, bitch.
Why would you do that? You got things in your own background where people's...
I can't tell either.
Sexualizing little kids from 18 months on.
Wait, what? Hold up. What did I just miss here? What?
Play this again. Maybe I missed it too. Play it again. Play it again.
Did I miss what?
I love to come at Seth and call him names.
Okay.
That's crazy.
She's going at Clue. That's what she's doing here. I just figured it out.
That's crazy.
That's what she's doing. Look here. For all you fucking assholes. I might not like Clue, but you don't get to do this to anybody's victim. Period, point blank, end of story. You're a sick fucking bitch, Smiley. Sick fucking bitch.
Why would you do that?
That's who she's coming at. I just put it together.
You got things in your own background where people's... even sexualizing little kids from 18 months on.
Yeah, that's what she's doing. She's going at Clue.
I don't get it.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you for that. Seriously. That's a victim story and you don't get to use it to fucking fuck you. Straight up. No, I'm so over this shit. I'm so over it.
The
You don't have
manipulation.
somebody to realize what's wrong is wrong, and this is fucking wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I bet Chris is okay with that too, I guess. All these people flock together.
Because obviously it wasn't her fault, you fucking idiot. You don't get to do this to people. And thank God. Oh, never mind. Let me just. Oh.
Then we got Mama Socks out here swinging on Seth and Nina. Swinging on Seth and Nina again. What the total heck? Why? Because her video was played again. Maybe it needs to be played again for those in the back. Maybe it needs to be played in full again for those in the back or those who missed it the first 2 or 3 times. I think that might be a great idea.
I'm gonna shut up on that.
I think it's much needed. If they played Nina's video as much as they played my interview with Chris, maybe some people would actually start to hear things.
What the fuck?
Ding dong, the bitch is dead. The wicked witch, the wicked one. Oh, never mind. You're still here. Never mind. Sorry, Smiley. Shut the fuck up, Smiley. Reminding her to turn her brain on. Fucking ignorant ass clown.
She's gonna kill me with this sound.
Hold on.
Terry, thank you for the gifted memberships. Welcome to the cabana, y'all.
I can't believe.
How foul is this?
Pretty fucking foul, if you ask me.
Hold on.
Right now, it's not the climate.
Hey,
She not know how to operate technology or what? Go eat your food, Bella.
Sorry, y'all.
Yeah, you are sorry.
I'm on live. I know. Okay, I can't talk. Bye. Sorry, y'all. Anyway.
She's gross. That's vile.
You got we need to play that interview again, in my opinion. Then you got Chris. You got Chris going crazy. Chris is calling law enforcement. You know, his friends. He was best friends with the law enforcement, right?
Where's the proof of this? Where is the proof of this? You guys continue to say it with no proof. Agreed. Tuesday's dead. But even though they are part of the problem, that's the thing, is Clue isn't the victim here. That's not who she's going after. That's not that man's victim. It's disgusting to dangle that. No, that man has victims. It's fucking terrible. These people are so low. But because of Clue's involvement, here we I fucking hate people like this. And they can't separate it. They don't want to separate it out. They don't want to separate it out. The fact that that's Clue's not the victim. Leave it alone. Chris's mom, Autumn. No respect for children. None. Oh.
Friends, Bobby, Craddock. I mean, Brandon, everybody, friends. At least that's what he wanted us to think. Why?
Maybe if you knew what friends were, you would understand, but it doesn't seem you have any real life friends.
Maybe so people wouldn't call in the tips. I don't know. You know, his mom and everybody might have.
Look at her puffing her motherfucking chest because of who's in her chat. cheering her fucking on. Oh my God.
Been dipping out that money funding.
Y'all, when I get to this age, if I get to this age and become this foul and vile, tell Kyle to disconnect our Wi-Fi, please. You have permission, and tell me to go to make a cooking show. Tell me to get off the fucking internet. Any of you have that permission.
I'm calling. Fuck is you talking about? I'm calling. Hey, get her ass off of here.
Chico's showing up and saying, nah, I'm disconnecting these. Becky's going, cuckoo. No. I'm a hateful ass hoe. Let me just say, I am one of the biggest hating ass hoes. Equal opportunity hater. Don't like none of you bitches. I like some of you in the chat. I really do. But I do not like any of these people that re-victimize victims and find it okay to do. On either side of this, there's been so many games played on every bit of this, and it's disgusting, and someone's going to get hurt. And we are re-victimizing other victims that have nothing to do with this for fodder because of sides.
They don't care. And it's
all of them, Tebow. Yep, this is where we're headed. Yep. And there's a reason for it. There's a reason for it because truth opened this can of worms. Granted, it had been opened. They had tried that shit before. Sweetie Pilo tried it against Chris before, but now they're all getting emboldened to do it again because they've got captive audiences, because people are desperate for shit, and they're desperate for the games to continue, and they're desperate to attack and destroy this family at all costs. Meanwhile, completely degrading a minor child's life. Can you imagine if Sebastian is alive? Let's just talk about this for a minute. Let's talk about if this Sebastian, I hope he is still alive, but I hope he never has to see this, because I don't know how anybody could handle seeing all of these things said about his loved ones or his family members or himself, telling his story, bits and pieces of what they want to tell. If he took off on his own and it's still out there, why would he want to come back? Tell me why he wants to come back. What's he coming back to? Explain that to me.
Absolutely nothing.
An even more broken home, an even more divided family, an even more disgusting, degrading. Oh.
It's okay. It's okay to bash the mother. It's okay to bash the stepfather. It's okay to bash the dad.
And you know what the reasoning for it is? All because they came to the internet and asked for help.
Him. See, it really ain't about maybe who he knew. Maybe it was about who they knew. I don't know and don't really care. All I know is now his good buddies is a whole plate of dumbasses. Ain't that right, Chris Proudfoot? Your cop friends are whole dumbasses. At least that's what you said on Elevated Truth. Because you got so triggered. Maybe you thought you were speaking the truth in a private phone call and you forgot you were on a live.
Shut the fuck up. Here she goes with her notes again. Shut up. Oh my God. I would too, Sunday. I would too. I would too.
Because you were so triggered over your truck.
Yep, Jen agreed. F Truth too. F Clue too. They've helped create
That's
this
a big change. Big change from before. They straight dumbasses. They wouldn't have known that truck, your truck. They wouldn't have known your truck.
Oh God.
They are all stupid dumbasses. They wouldn't have known your truck basically if you would have did what your sister said to do to Nina and put that sucker in gear and run over TBI. Sumner County Sheriff.
He sure did. Kind of seemed like it was intentional. Revival kind of seems to me like we might not be so far off with our conspiracies about who's working with Nick. I mean, seems to me I have no reason to reach out to Nick. I'm just a content creator, but it seems a lot of people have a lot of reason to be talking to people. Seems like baiting parents of missing children to come up, and seems like there's a lot of shit going on. Seems like that was very intentional right before Christmas too, and gave the whole green theme huge. I guess he got welcomed in with open arms. There you go.
FBI or run over the camera that they had placed down there at the end of your road. You could have hit it, honey. And they're so fucking dumb. They wouldn't have known that was your truck, Chris. Because they're dumbos. Stupid asses. Chris, them cops are.
Sean, and unfortunately, because of their willingness to talk to these people, whatever, for whatever reason it is, it's all being thrown back in their faces and used for fodder. Whatever his reasoning was for it, it's all being used for content. Whether we have no idea what has actually, fucking maddening.
Are dumber than a doornail. They can't get shit right, Chris. Ain't that what you say?
We have no idea, but giggle about it, Smiley. Giggle. I'm sure, just like Seth was frustrated with law enforcement, I'm sure Chris and Katie have had moments of being frustrated with law enforcement too. Their son's still missing.
Yeah.
Just I didn't blame Seth for being frustrated with law enforcement. I'm sure not going to blame Chris and Katie. God,
No.
you guys lost the plot.
No, it's rule for these, but not for me. You know this nonsense. You know this.
Red Flash, she doesn't even know at this point in time. Look at that smirk. Look at that fucking smirk.
Thank you, Hey Jude. I don't know who got a membership. I can't ever tell on here. Whoever got it, thank Jude. Hey Jude is great. Thank you, honey. Oh, is she saying show poodles?
Same, Sam. I do too.
Hey, Millie. Oh, let's see. Hold on. Yep. Okay. Thank you. But you got this, Chris. Reminds me of when I was on there with Don and he was calling his boss and everybody. I'm like, don't do that. I'm sure by now, though, Chris, they know you call them dumbasses.
I'm sure they've been called a lot worse, and I'm sure they don't really give a fuck. Slimy.
That's a big change from being bed buddy with them, don't you think?
Bed buddies. Oh, is that so? They're grimy,
stupid, and dumb. I don't know.
God, the ignorant bitch is astoundingly egotistical. Like her arrogance. Ugh. The ignorance in her, like, and how astoundingly. Ugh. Like, it's just fucking gross. Like, she's so. What? I don't even know the word. Entitled? No, that doesn't fit. Condescending. Like, this is a condescending bitch. I can be condescending as fuck. Usually when I'm talking to stupid people like this dumb bitch. But she is like, the ignorance is just spewing from her, and she is so excited about it. And I'm sorry, when I call her dumb, I mean dumb. The bitch is dumb as a box of rocks. Dumb. With a capital D-U-M-B. Pompous, good word. Pompous, entitled.
How close are you to Robert?
Callousness.
Chris.
That's a good word too. Willful
Did you
ignorance.
like him pretty well?
God. Ugh.
No, Millie, let's try to keep, no, y'all, let's try to keep everybody, let me do the talking, and how about let's try to keep everybody, creators, out of the chat, please.
What? What pretentious? That's a great word too, Terry. Vindictive, sadistic. You guys are coming up with some great words. What does this mean? Let me do the talking. Let's keep creators out of the chat. What does this mean? Patronizing. Cognitive dissonance. I can't even say that. Yeah.
Just keep it nice in here.
Insufferable. Another good word.
Is that why your sister is stalking me, straight 8? I'm just wondering.
Somebody's sister is stalking you? What? Who? Whose sister? Whose sister is stalking you? Who would want to waste their time?
It's not too hard to figure things out, you know.
Meanie poopy head. I like that one.
Especially when people start stalking you.
Oh, all of these bitches are being stalked too. Every one of them is being stalked. Oh my God. Refurbished vacuum cleaner dealer at the
Your mother
flea
must be
market.
so proud.
Look at, what's that face for?
Smiley, is your mama proud of your eyebrows?
Oh, I know you didn't know this, but she just lost her mom.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No,
Hold
it's okay. I figured I'd say that before somebody. Unfortunately, she did just lose her mom. I know you didn't know, so that's why I told you, because I knew as soon as I said something, you'd be like, "Oh shit," because you're not like that at all.
Yeah, no, but stop saying that, because you see how that shit don't feel right. You
Yeah.
shouldn't be doing it either.
No, and you're right. Like, you're absolutely right. She don't care about anybody else. She don't give a shit. They would have just used that to run with.
Mhm. Yeah, no, I'm not cold and heartless like that, unfortunately. I'm a bitch, but not that cold.
No, that's exactly right. You're still not. But you notice this is what she's doing in her period of grief.
I guess y'all all stick together and stay together, you know. Make it your business. But, you know, then.
Yeah, none of you guys knew. Please don't feel bad. None of you knew. I just figured I'd say that, though, so they can't use that because you guys didn't know.
Again, hey, it was Sebastian who has been hurt, allegedly.
I only knew for
in your home and on your watch, right? In your home and on your watch. I mean, in California and Tennessee, right? I guess y'all just love to flock together. I couldn't show my face. I really couldn't.
Steph says, law enforcement asked Katie for a new interview independently without Chris. She lawyered up after request. Call Sumner County and ask if Katie is cooperating. I'll send you a $500 super chat. I don't need a $500 super chat. If law enforcement asked for an interview and she lawyered up and won't do it, that's law enforcement will get to the bottom of it. And if they are involved in anything, or there's a reason for any of this, or not cooperating with law enforcement, that's up to law enforcement. And if they are working on building a case, that's wonderful. I don't need to call and verify anything.
Well, first of all, she has that right.
Right. She does.
she has that right. She already spoke to them. She has that right to lawyer up. And I'm sorry, people may not like it, but guess what? That's one of our constitutional rights. That's a right.
Absolutely. And
And
honestly, at this point, I would too.
Yeah,
I
would
probably too.
as much hatred and as many theories have been thrown out there, would you not?
Thank you, Seth. Yeah, I would. I don't know how they'd be giving out information like that to public as is. I'm not saying you're lying, not at all. I'm just saying that if they are actively saying that kind of stuff, they need to come out and make a press release to the public, because the rumor mill will swirl and people will be calling and wasting law enforcement resources. And again, for me at this point too, with the talk of Beddy and team trying to build a circumstantial case, I would be definitely not speaking to law enforcement without an attorney at all, especially after, if you've cooperated all along and given them every single thing that you know, and they're just coming back and this huge Nick the Hat, all of that's going on. I wouldn't speak without an attorney either. Yeah, me, crazy B6, I would have too. I would have lawyered up the first day, even if I wasn't guilty of anything. That's just me, but we'll see what comes. Honestly, and law enforcement doesn't owe us anything either, but if they decide to come out and give us a press release or whatever the case may be. But just so everybody knows, I don't do stuff like that. Thank you for coming in here and saying that and mention it to me. That's what you found out. But for me, this is where I stay in my lane. I do not. This is a missing child. Like, all I want is Sebastian found and whatever is best for Sebastian to happen. And if law enforcement is building a case, whatever the case may be, however, whatever's going on, I trust fully in law enforcement because there's multiple agencies involved, and I will let them handle it. I call out the people that are talking all the shit. That's it. So I'm sure all the true crimers will, though. But please don't offer to send them $500. Those bitches will do it for free, Steph.
Yeah.
Carry on. Yeah, don't offer. They'll call in on their lives. Don't offer them $500, Steph. Don't do it. They'll do it for free.
Shit, they probably calling right now. Fuck.
They're probably like, nonsense, got offered $500. I'm doing it. Steph, finding me now. Oh.
I couldn't show my face. What is it about that?
They'll call their buddy and have their buddy say, they'll say, I'll split 250. You say you're Sumner County and tell me that. Genuinely, I have no clue or indication of what happened to Sebastian. I really don't. I've said that all along. Like, I have speculation and theories. A lot of it I don't make public because I don't want to. Oh, yeah, see. That's interesting. I was actually calling to corroborate SF's story regarding him working with law enforcement, and they said no about him and that Katie stopped cooperating 3 weeks ago. Info I didn't ask for. See, that's interesting. And if that's the case, though, like, did it make you really a little uneasy when they said that to you? I would be uneasy if law enforcement said that to me because, first of all, it's a Saturday. And secondly, like, I'm assuming you called today. Secondly, why is law enforcement giving this out to random people? Did you call Sumner County Sheriff, the TBI? Can I ask that? It's a Saturday, so who's the detective? Yeah, that's really strange to me. Yeah, Sumner County. Yeah, if Sumner County if they are saying stuff like that to random people, somebody's job needs to be had, seriously, because this is about a 16-year-old minor kid's life, potentially. We don't know, and that could be really dangerous, in my opinion. That would make me really uneasy, extremely uneasy. No, Steph's from the drama community, the old DC. Steph's been around for a long time. Is that the real Steph? Can somebody check? Revival, can you check and see if that's the real Steph? If that's the Steph I'm thinking about, she's from the DC.
Yeah. If that's the same one, then yeah, she's been for a while.
She's been around a long while. It's not her. You recorded the call? Interesting. Well, I'm sure you'll be able to pass it off to somebody that will be willing to play it. I'm not willing to play it because I'm not willing to, but I'm sure any of the people that call themselves true crime will be willing to play it for you. I'm not willing to risk any type of involvement with law enforcement in an active missing child's case. That's just boundaries I don't do. So okay, carrying on. Let's finish this. Well, we know what will be said on the streets.
I want to know where Sebastian is.
Thank you, Steph, for giving us a heads up of the new rumors that will be going around. Thank you. We appreciate that, though. I do appreciate that.
Because somebody knows. And in the 1000 block of Stafford Court, they know. You know?
Anybody that knows me, which I don't know Steph, I just know she's been around for a long time, if that's the actual Steph. Actually, hold on. Let me call Miss Leah. Let me see. Hold on just a second. She's got a wrench in here and we'll know. Sorry, I can't multitask. I just don't want to get involved with anything with okay, perfect.
That's where they say he was last seen. Seen by who?
Steph, it's just weird though that if they're giving out that information to random people, somebody needs to lose their job. And I think you would agree with that because this is an active missing child, like a missing child's case. There is a child that is missing here, a 16-year-old, I mean a teenager, but I got you, Revival. I see that. Thank you.
Katie locked herself in. She allowed Chris to lock herself in. Katie, they're going to roll right over you. They're going to roll right over you. Let's see. I want y'all to hear something else. Well, before we do that, I want to know, Chris, why you brought a spirit box. After 10 months, you go out to search. I talked to Katie a little bit yesterday. I'm going to talk to Chris a little bit today. I wanted to know, and I don't want to knock him for going out to search. God, please go out and search. I hope you go out and search some more. But I heard he brought a spirit box. I heard he brought a spirit box. And I do not knock a spirit box. I do not knock anybody that does a spirit box. I do not knock anybody that believes in them or don't. But I'm just wondering, why did he bring a spirit box?
Huh?
Did he, my dog's ready. Let me tell my husband. Did he, hold on. Hold on. Sorry. Hold on.
Revival texting you.
What crap?
What'd you say?
Why did he bring a spirit box?
Wasn't it Crabtree who brought the spirit box, or am I tripping? Maybe I'm tripping.
Yep, it was. It was Crabtree.
Oh, okay. All right. Just want to make sure my facts was correct. Maybe I missed something.
Yep. Nope, it was.
Was he trying to tell us that Sebastian is no longer with us? And I heard, and I don't know where from or who said, I heard that they're trying to say that Sebastian probably got run over and tossed at the side of the road. What?
No. They are trying to cover all bases. And that was a theory that they decided to look into because sometimes accidents happen. People walk down roads. Think about how many people. There has been numerous cases of people walking down the road late at night, getting hit by cars and being left there. They are going with looking for any possibility.
What? What? Do you know that he's been tossed at the side of the road? I mean, what are you trying to say? What are y'all trying to tell? That's what I would like to know. What are you trying to tell? How about telling where Sebastian is? Because I think somebody at the 1000 block knows, in my opinion.
Just so my mods know, that is the real stuff.
Again, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying anything about spirit boxes. But what is the deal there, Mr. Chris? Are you trying to be a joker? Because if you are, it's not funny. It never was funny. This is a missing child. It's your stepchild.
According to what my friends who know their friends, supposedly, we don't. That's what I'm hearing right now. If I find out any different, I will let you guys know. But right now it looks.
You know, I know you call on channels and act like Sling Blade and.
Chris didn't take the spirit box. That was Stephen Crabtree. Chris isn't even in the video where Stephen Crabtree is using that.
You know, you think this stuff is kind of funny, but it's not. You know, I can.
Yeah, Pika. Yeah, that whole thing is seriously weird right there, to be honest. Sumner County, somebody would be losing their job if they're giving out random information like that about cases. I don't know how you would get that information, truthfully, like on a Saturday. Who are you getting a hold of? All the other people that have called Sumner County, they haven't even gotten calls back. There's just a lot around that whole statement that's odd to me. But again, at the end of the day, this is about a missing child, and I'm not even willing to entertain any of that. Because even if Katie did lawyer up, I don't blame her, you guys. They're trying to build. We've seen what the team has been doing. They are trying to build a circumstantial case, and they are trying to sway public perception, in my opinion, to taint a possible jury pool locally. So if there is, like,
it'll be tainted. I'm gonna tell y'all that now. It will be tainted.
That's why the push for saying Sumner County is corrupt from jump, trying to get it moved out, all of these things. Like, there is, if you've been paying attention, like, I would have lawyered up a long time ago and stopped talking to him. Even if I didn't have nothing to do with it, I absolutely would have. So
Can drop you a link.
We just know where the next rumor mill is going to start, though.
Again, if you haven't, you know, if you want to explain this, I mean,
burn it down. Absolutely, someone needs to lose their job. If what Steph is saying and she's got it recorded, she'll find somebody will take that and play it 100%. 100% somebody will take that and play it. And as soon as that's taken and played by somebody, And if it is Sumner County, somebody needs to lose their job. Absolutely. It doesn't matter. This is about a minor child's safety. So at that point, but just so you guys know, I will never do stuff like that. Like, don't even ask me to do it, because I will never, ever involve myself in an active missing case, nor will I call law enforcement and waste resources. That's something that I will not do unless it's an absolute necessary thing and I knew something or had something. Like, I will report things that are concerning, absolutely. But beyond that, I will never never do that stuff. That's just not, I have boundaries. That's a big one for me. That's a huge, like, you can offer me $1 million and I'm not going to do it when it comes to the safety of a minor child that's missing. There ain't no amount of money that's ever going to make me change my morals and values over a missing child and protecting a missing child and or their dignity. If something happened to Sebastian and anybody is involved in it, then justice needs to be served. But the way that the team has been trying to build a public case, a circumstantial case, we've heard of them using the terms circumstantial evidence. They've had a lot of it. We've seen what they've been doing for a long time. That's why swaying public perception is major in this too. This is becoming a very dangerous game, And we've seen law enforcement get it wrong quite a few times. We've also seen innocent people be executed. Like, it's real. Like, these are not games you play, and I'm not willing to even partake in that. So, but if like I said, if I was them, I would have stopped talking and lawyered up a long time ago. Truthfully.
I would, yeah. I would.
Going on?
I'm not talking, hell no. After y'all done sat here to put out, I'm a essayer, I'm a this, I'm a unaliver, I'm out. You think I'm not going to get a lawyer?
And I'm also going to say this might piss you guys off, but I'm all for law enforcement. And I believe that law enforcement will get to the bottom of this. But I also believe that law enforcement also failed Sebastian in ways in this, because look what's happening to his family on all sides. Look what's been allowed based off of public perception, the stalking, the harassing, the real life going. Like, at what point in time is law enforcement going to step in and start protecting victims and their dignity? Like, they're not protecting Sebastian's dignity either. It's one thing if they have suspicions about the parents of a missing child, but it's another thing to continue to allow the circus and not publicly come out and say something like, no, Nick the Hat and these guys are not legit. They are not working with us. This is dangerous. You cannot kick indoors. You cannot incite people. They're inciting somebody to get hurt at this point in time. When do they step up and say enough is enough to protect victims? And that's where I have a hard time with law enforcement in this case. I think a lot of things have been failed in this case, and that's one I have a hard time with. I support law enforcement, and I believe 100% that they will get to the bottom of this, but I also believed that they, yes, May, 100%. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Up to good. Yep, exactly. And that's why I just don't. Steph, I'm not saying you're lying about it. I'm not saying you're lying about it at all. I don't know. But here's the thing, Steph, I don't even want to know, because if that's going on, like, again, it goes back to it just, you know what I'm saying, because I'm sure when they said that to you, it was probably shocking to you. And thank God you have it on recording. But honestly, if I was you, instead of releasing this to a creator, I would take it to the TBI or the FBI, because whoever released that to you needs to get fired. They need to get fired, because there's other missing children and there's other victims that need to be protected. And if law enforcement is just willy-nilly giving out this information to anybody, that's a big, big red flag. And this is where victim-centered, victim-focused advocacy, like, we need people that are actual advocates to step in and say enough is enough. Like, we got to step in to advocate. And I'm not that person. Like, I'm not an advocate. I'm an asshole with a YouTube channel. But this is where it's so dangerous to me that these games get played with these cases. There is a child's life on the line. Okay, let's finish this out.
If you haven't.
Yeah.
told somebody you would use your Fifth Amendment rights.
Yeah, please take it to detectives.
You know, we all know allegedly Katie has. What did you do? Did you?
And again, Smiley, even if she has lawyered up and refuses to talk, I don't blame her. I don't blame her at this point in time. You're kind of in a catch-22 here where people are like, I don't, until there's hardcore evidence from law enforcement, like it is crazy to me.
Also, or would you like to come up here and explain some of this stuff, Mr. Chris?
Oh, here they go, baiting him. Look at her, trying to bait him. This is what they're doing. They're trying to bait them. This is fucking gross. All of it is gross. All of it's fucking gross. Yeah, please do not. Nobody in my chat, please.
None of this is funny.
Please do not waste law enforcement resources. There's so much more that they could be out there doing.
Want to know where he's at.
And this
you
is
say we'll never find him.
Situation to handle.
We'll never find him. Is anybody ever going to find him? Why not?
The only person I'm recommending to call law enforcement is Steph. Steph has the recording. Go to the TBI, the FBI, something, if Sumner County gave her that information, because somebody needs to lose their job. That's it. That's all I'm saying. That's like a Smiley thing, though. Smiley called and recorded law enforcement a couple days in after he went missing. Ugh.
Let me see if I can get this for you since my computer's acting up. I will leave y'all with this. I will leave you with this. I will leave you with this. What Chris said, remember?
Well, Pika, one thing for sure I can say is that information will get to them so they know that this is being said. And again, they don't owe us anything, but it'll get to Katie and Chris so they know what is being said, so they are prepared for it. Hey, Nana L.
Hold on.
Little C, my mods will
Y'all, I just located a comment that Chris Proudfoot left on somebody's Facebook post a little after Sebastian went missing. And in my unprofessional opinion, I feel it is very incriminating.
Oh my God, here we go.
I'm going to show it to you in the comments. Y'all let me know what you think. Here's that comment from Chris Proudfoot, and it reads, "Yes, I am confirming that the dogs had scent that led to the construction site. No signs or evidence reveals Sebastian was there. Please keep in mind that dog tracking isn't as credible as you think. The idea that someone hurt Sebastian and threw him into a wet, fresh paved driveway is funny."
Oh, back to the concrete where they baited him on Facebook. We've seen this and they've gone over and over again. The man does construction. He's going to know.
To bury a body in concrete, you would need to be at least 12 inches thick. Secondly, you have
This is old news that they're regurgitating and recycling.
to smooth out the concrete and finish it before it's dried. All of that is done while the concrete is poured and being set.
Yeah.
Now, again, in my professional opinion, this is very incriminating.
How is that incriminating? Because he knows what it takes to pour concrete slabs.
Y'all think?
And he thinks that people are foolish for running with shit like that.
Chris wrote it.
So what?
His words, not mine. That was pretty eerie, don't you think?
No, it wasn't.
I don't know where Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers is, but I sure pray he's found soon, because the longer that it
Oh, Gypsy Doll. Sorry, but Smiley finds a lot of this funny. She's been laughing throughout this whole thing.
goes,
Betty finds it funny too.
if he is alive, it's a slimmer chance that he won't be. I pray that he is every day. I don't know. I have my doubts.
Oh my God, these people act like such fools about people that work construction. Thank you, B. Fergs.
This shit is so fucking messy. And people wonder why Sebastian hasn't been found.
No, Steph, you're fine. You didn't interrupt me. I'm just confused. I'm just confused because if that's actually being said by law enforcement, that's concerning to me. All right, well, that was it. That was all she wrote. I'm done with her.
It's messy.
They're regurgitating old rumors and just spinning stuff around in circles. It's weird. This is all weird.
It is. So, with that being said, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I'm about to pop my ass down so I can get my ass in this shower. Smiley, this is the only time you'll ever hear me say this, but I am truly sorry about your mother. I didn't know that. But everything else you said, fuck you. That shit there, I ain't got no words for it no more. I don't. This is messy.
Yeah. And it gets worse and worse every day. Thank you for coming up and joining me tonight, Chico.
You're welcome. I don't know what the solution is, but this shit gotta stop.
Yep, definitely has to stop. But it's not going to. We see where we're headed now. We see that the team's having meetings and that they're all in places.
Yep. And I'm over it. I'm over it. It's, like you said, every week it gets low and lower and lower. And pretty much we're about to be touching hell with as low as we went.
Yep, especially with Betty's part, for sure.
So,
yep.
But I'm gonna let you wrap it up. Y'all have a good night.
Thank you.
Thank you. Y'all have a good night, because there's no. I'm fucking speechless right now. So, y'all have a good night, though.
You too, Chico. Thank you again.
All right, bye, y'all.
Well, Pika, the thing is if it's her, if it's not her, I have no idea. The OGDC girls are in here now. What I consider the OGDC girls that have wrenches, they're checking. They'll find. I guarantee one of them will know something. I trust those wonderful ladies like Nana, Miss Leah, B. Fergs, Mobs. Those girls know that community. It's just weird to me that she would even come in here and. Like, first of all, why would you ever offer me $500? Like, that's fucking weird from jump to call law enforcement. That's fucking weird. I ain't ever gonna, when it comes to a missing child, there's no price tag, period, that's ever going to be, that's bullshit. My only concern is if it is real, if she did call and if they did tell her that person needs to lose their fucking job, because that means that these other psychopaths, in my opinion, are going to be doing the same. And that shit's going to fly like wildfire. And at the end of the day, I don't fucking blame her for lawyering up. I wouldn't blame her, period. But we see what they're doing. You see the narratives they're concocting. You see what Betty and her team have been saying. Do you think for one fucking second, with allegations like that, from the people that have been following them, from the fucking neighbors in the neighborhood willing to fucking write statements, from the false filing misdemeanor, thank you, from the false fucking filing in Pennsylvania, when I say false filing, I mean taco and burritos. Straight up lies that can be easily debunked. Straight up lies. People are willing to put their name on shit, sign their name to sworn affidavits in court. Like, this is the level of what people are doing. So if I was them, I would have been lawyered up a long time ago. Who knows, Nana L? Nana L, this is where Becky gets to the point where I don't even fucking care at this point who it is. I don't give a shit. It's fucking dangerous. It's fucking dangerous. If that is her, like, that's fucking dangerous to be doing. That shit's fucking weird. Why are you calling? Like, I'm not a huge fan of SF either. At times, I don't get down with a lot of he does. But I ain't calling law enforcement to fucking corroborate his fucking stories. That's my goddamn lane. Fuck yeah, Mimi. Fuck yeah. I would have gotten a lawyer from jump. We've seen too much shit. Like, you guys are all from the true crime community. Revival. People have asked me to, but she's only done like 1 or 2 streams. Yeah, Pika. Yeah. Yeah. It's wild to me. Fucking wild. Thank you, B Fergs. See, I trust Nana L and B Fergs and Miss Leah. If any of it, like, they'll ask. They'll know. I trust those girls 100%. 100%. Like Kyle said, there's no 150, but if I could give them 150, I would, because those ladies have been around for a long time and kept me out of a lot of shit with Molly and those stupid asses. But can you imagine? Oh my God. Can you imagine if she would have gone into somebody else's chat and they would have been like, if she would have offered $500, they would have been hopping on that phone. Money hungry fucking people. Why offer somebody $500? This shit's just weird, man. Anyways. Yep. TiVo, it will. 100%. That's what they want, though. That's what they want. No, she offered me up to good. She offered me $500. She offered me $500 to pick up the phone and call Sumner County. And call him and ask him. The fuck? Why would I do that shit? It's Saturday at 8:14. It's like 9:14 their time. People who have been calling Sumner County get a recording and no calls back. So it's weird to me. They all sound nonsense that I read her comment. Yep, I did. And I said, nope, nope. Misdemeanor. I don't want her up here. I don't want her playing that shit on my panel. Absolutely, Terry. Absolutely. It's odd, true or not. Yep. I don't want it on my panel, misdemeanor. I don't even want to entertain her. There's another Steph channel with 938 subs. Steph came in here and offered me $500 to call Sumner County and confirm some bullshit she said in the chat that she supposedly called and got recorded. Right, vibrator? I would be too. I'd be like, take this job and shove it. Right, up to good. Fuck that. I ain't involving myself in that shit. No way. Chibo, because they want me to do something stupid. They want me to fucking run with shit like that. They want me to fucking call law enforcement. They want me to do something that fucking Chroma does. They want me to do that shit. You put $500 on it. You know what most of these creators would be doing? Give me that fucking phone. Let me call right now. I mean, seriously, though. I don't work here anymore. It's a race to the bottom. Absolutely. Yeah. Again, if they want to believe that she did, fuck yeah. Believe that she did. Believe that she did. Right? Up to good. There you go. There you go. Revert it. Yeah, chances are. Yeah. This is how shit works, you guys. Can you fucking imagine if I would have said, yeah, sure. Yeah, no, that's fucking weird. That's some weird shit. That's some weird shit. All right, y'all. The ladies I trust, they'll figure it out and let me know if it was her or not. Misdemeanor, thank you for coming in here and telling us what you're hearing too. Appreciate it. Maybe she would actually stay awake, vibrator. You're right. Exactly, Terry. Yeah. B for I was just like, what the fuck is this shit? I saw that and I pinned it and I was like, what is this shit? Like, who cares if she did? Who cares if Katie did lawyer up and said she doesn't want to talk? I wouldn't either. Fuck, oh dear. You guys got me all fucked up. Even I ain't do shit and I'd still be lawyering up and kiss my ass goodbye. Ask Revival. I'm not a good liar. Revival calls me out on that shit. All right, y'all. I'm out of here, though. We'll see where this heads. I'm sure we'll get some entertainment who picks it up and runs with it. So thanks for hanging out with me this afternoon and this evening. I appreciate y'all. Thank you again, Chico, for coming up. Thank you, mods, for all you do and putting up with all the fuckery and bullshit. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your evening. And Betty, you can go get fucked. And same with you, Smiley. All right. Good night, y'all. Bye.